Hey everyone!
Hello.
Hello!
What's up? You made it, August.
Hey.
Yay!
I arrived now, but I might not be able to stay for long.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Okay.
Give you an space. And you maybe have a metal pen. Metal pen. No.
Plastic pen?
Other pen of yours. No. Please. No. Please. Where's the one you had? Which one? I get the one that I used last time. I gave back. The big pen. I think I used one of your big pens.
Oh, fancy! The stream can see our DM.
Not good. Okay, who are we waiting for? Where's Megan?
On the way. I don't know if is she load shedding?
No. She kinda has to be here.
Kind of almost important.
Yes. So, hello stream, this is my face.
Hello, stream.
Hello, stream.
I think we're literally just saying hello to
Oh.
Lulu.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay.
Hey there.
Hey.
So, while we're waiting for everybody else, we are going to pretend that the last session didn't happen.
What do you mean? What do you
Like the
mean?
tail
What?
end.
Okay.
I mean, it's a
Okay.
make-believe game.
Okay.
We can definitely make-believe this.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What session?
Exactly. Well done. We'll give you extra card later for that one. I'm kidding. But keep it up. Right. So, if you're watching this later on YouTube and you don't know what we're talking about because all the episodes are chronological, don't worry about it. For everybody else, aloha. Yes, hello. We have more people in the viewership. Hello. Okay, so do we have a Sky yet? No, we don't.
She's on
Just
roll
just
20.
loaded in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. DM, we're still missing cards, if that was something that you'd like to do.
Yes. Cards are a good idea.
We're missing Aethne and Rodak in roll 20.
I think Rodak's running late as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, the players, you will see that every token now has an aura. Hello.
Can I do the thing?
Is it like you
Like
see
the
your
green.
aura? You see your aura and you know whether or not terrible things are gonna happen.
Is it
Okay.
like a remember all?
Yes.
Yes.
So green, remember you are healthy. Yellow, remember to heal. Red, not so good. For example, please turn your attention to the therapy rock over yonder.
Yeah.
If the therapy rock were to go half health, it goes yellow. Plus there's a splatty animation. If the therapy rock were to, I don't know, fall off a tall building somewhere, yes, or automatically. Yes. So, this would help you with your monsters. If you see an aura, you kind of get an idea of it's looking bloody, whatnot. Okay.
Cool.
Alright.
Everybody up with that? Okay. Also, there is now ammo tracking in the game, so if you shoot an arrow, It should automatically deplete your stock of arrows.
Oh, that's cool.
It might not work, but let's just hope it does. Okay, free.
So kind of on that point,
shot himself in the foot. Yes.
So if you have no arrows, okay, kind of at the moment I don't know if I have arrows in my inventory. Will I not be able to shoot, or will it tell me that I can't shoot?
I don't know. Let's try it. Click at the button.
Okay, let's just see where the hell's that thing. Okay, see what happens.
No. Okay.
No.
Apparently I hit something. Let me just see if I actually have arrows in here. No.
Okay, so it's not working for everybody. That one still needs some kinks ironed out. Hey, we have a sky. We can start. Hello.
Oh wow, that one.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Good shit, Lulu. No, that's how we
I don't
start.
know if you can hear me or not.
But yeah, wait, I can hear you.
Sorry, my
Thank you, Meg.
computer's Discord was not doing a good thing.
Okie dokie. Oh, and the people are asking me, did we have a TPK? No, we didn't. We had a copyright infringement. Let's go with that. Okay, so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good save.
Sure, let's say that.
Yeah, let's say that. Okay.
That works.
Yeah, anyway, so, when we last left our people, the Lost Paragons, they made a little stop off in Corsaira, the City of Peering Eyes, which should be loading. Are you all on the map? You're all on the map, yes. You parked your airship there, made sure of all security measures,
Of course.
and just went
We're
into
very
the sea.
smart that way.
Of course we
We're
did.
so good.
Yes.
We're good at that.
We are absolutely responsible.
Definitely.
Yes, and so is the crew.
We're very good at looking after things, and we also learn our lesson. When something
Yeah.
happens, we know to make sure it doesn't happen again. We're very
Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely.
Without a doubt.
Asking for a friend, do we have like a ship driving license? Just
Well-
are we just
I
winging
mean-
this as we go? Like, are we just
Um,
learners?
I mean-
like a red L sign at the bottom of the ship.
No, you.
I mean,
I think Trelawney
It's
out.
not us
I think
flying.
Trelawney out.
It's a captain. I'm sure she's got her ship's license. Like,
yeah, we
Just
technically
a
have the
mental
deed,
note to burn out an L at the bottom.
we technically have like the deed to the ship, if that means anything.
yes, you do, and you do have Free on board, who's technically a pirate, and the pirates aren't known for paying their license fees.
Okay. Unlicensed. Loving it.
Yeah, license fraud.
License free.
And that is the reason why we're
Nice.
ignoring the previous session. They didn't have a license.
that's
Yeah.
some trauma.
Yeah,
trauma.
what happened? Yeah, I got arrested for license fraud last session. I had to pay bail to get out.
We had to chip in, and Rodak fainted when he heard how much we had to pay, and it was just a big thing.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I don't know, my husband still needs to go past the ATM for me, so.
When Rodak heard that any money had to leave his pocket, he had a bit of an aneurysm, and he's still in the hospital, you know.
Okay,
Hoping he can make it right.
okay. Calm down, people. Important thing is that last session didn't happen. So right now, most of the Lost Paragons are in the Raggedy Aunt Tavern, where they have just beaten the man with the scary metal eye at chess, and Free asked him to look in on the people, his friends, in the prison in the towers of Maldor across the lake. And that's where we mostly left off. Also, Lilu's conversation with this man happened. Okay. And it's the Giddy Aunt. The Raggedy Aunt, not the right place, excuse me. Yes. Let's not mix up the cities. Anyway,
Brothel.
at this point, the people in the tavern are Tusa, Lilu, Free, Lilith, Rodak. John has stepped out, and Sky is hobbling through the
Galahad.
city. Now,
Ethne's there too as well with us.
and Ethne, sorry. There's too many names to remember. Alright.
So many people.
So many. Okay, so,
Just almost 10 of them.
just quick admin question. Can Wally hear me?
Yeah. He told me that apparently.
Okay, yes, that's enough you can say. Okay, so, so, right. As Sky is wandering through the city, trying to find her friends and make sense of the situation, leaving the airship in safe hands of the monkey. As she wanders through the streets of Corsaira, she's overcome by a strange deja vu. She's been here before, only later. She feels suddenly dizzy. She steadies herself against a nearby wall. Just before she can regain her bearings, a voice pierces the ether. Wow, it's going well. Her brother's voice. Q.
Dearest Sky, our queen has allowed me to bring you this message. You were allowed a glimpse into a memory of another future. But if you're not cautious, your life and those around you will be in grave danger. There's only one path forward.
I hate both of you for keeping this from me.
Okay, Sky, you heard a voice, and you hear further instructions, which the rest of the team will not be privy to. And after a few minutes, you all wander into the bar. Okay.
My lips are-
Maybe get like a setting of Tamki
Okay.
and what does it look like?
Right,
in,
yes.
In the tavern.
Okay, no problem. It's been a while since any of you played D&D.
Yeah.
That's
4 weeks.
It's been too long, man. It's been too long.
load shedding. Yeah, okay. So, in the tavern, which you will remember has the permeating smell of cigars, the usual huddle of tables of, people carefully guarding their drinks, whispering to one another, also trying to make it seem as if they're not there to quite meet each other, they sort of casually run into each other, as spies do. There is still the table with the chess set, where there is the old man with the big beard and the owl on his shoulder, now currently playing a game against Ominius the Chronicler. Colonel Bloodknock is still fanning about, trying to tell people war stories and trying to ask them for help. And something I think I neglected to mention is above the bar on the back, spanning the entire wall, about 40 feet long, is the jawbone of some kind of deceased aquatic creature. Okay.
A dire platypus.
No, they are a dire platypus or freshwater animals. This is a saltwater animal. But thanks for asking. Writing down dire platypus. Right next to dire rabbit, but that comes later. Okay.
Oh no!
So,
Uh-oh.
And there's some music for you. So currently you are all huddled together, wondering where John went. When a stranger walks into the tavern. And Franz, if you will please describe Connor for us.
It's his thing. Hold on. I know how to play this game, I do.
Let me just get my pen ready. Here we go.
Alright.
You can do it.
You know, I never actually wrote down a description, so I'm gonna just go off his picture.
Go for it.
It's a young man that walks in. Sharp-featured, strong jaw, chiseled features. Rather handsome-looking bloke too. Well-kept hair, well-kept clothes. He has a bit of a typically noble stride to his gait, shall we say. Carries himself very confidently. But you don't see any of the usual accompanying...
Sorry, Marcel, your
Marcel.
computer is giving some feedback.
I'm sorry, what's happening?
Your there's feedback coming from your side. It's
On
gone
mine.
now.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Where was it? Oh yeah. Well, he seems to carry himself very much like a... There's that feedback again.
Where's that coming from?
It's going from Marcel's microphone.
That's Marcel's
Okay.
mic.
Okay, bear with me.
Literally instant Franz starts speaking.
Nothing is perfect.
The second he started speaking, it came back up.
Yeah.
It's averse to France's new character.
Sorry
It
about
seems
that.
to not like him.
How about now?
That's
Fine.
better.
That seems to work.
France, try and talk and then we'll see.
I'm talking. Is your mic liking me now?
Jeez.
Continue the description and see if it starts up
Yeah.
again.
I
That's
have
where the
lost
trick
my
starts.
train of thought entirely.
A young man well kept with a noble stride.
Thank you.
You forgot about the swooping.
Yes, he looks like the kind of person who doesn't like swooping.
Oh my.
Yeah, he has a pair of... Do they have to be scimitars? Can I make them sabers, rather?
Sure thing.
Yeah, sabers. Okay, not gonna change the aesthetic change. Pair of sabers strung across his back. Seems to favor light armor. And once again, like I said, he seems to have this clean-cut, noble look about him, but he doesn't have any retainers or the like that usually accompanies nobles. He looks across the bar with these dark hazel eyes. I'm really trying to see. And immediately spots Lilu. With a bit of surprise, he walks right on up to her and I said, Lilu? Is that really you?
So Lilu's intensely focused on this little carving that she had been working on, and she looks like she's focused on doing the thing, but like she's clearly not there. She's thinking about something else. When she hears her name, she startles a little bit and looks up, recognizing the voice, and she'll turn to face Connor. Initially there's a frown, and then the smile creeps up, and she steps out of her seat and pulls him into a bear hug. It's been a while. What are you doing here?
You still got quite the grip.
Oh, right,
You found
right.
out my ribs.
She puts him down, looking very sheepish.
Well, I see that you still got that strong arm of yours. Sorry, between
Fair change?
The feedback.
Oh, come on. I am sitting perfectly
It's the
still.
voice of someone.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's the ghost of John.
It's Joe the sheep coming back. Okay, it's Joe.
Joey's here to deliver his message of revenge.
Yeah.
This your
But still, it's either like the connection doesn't
Yeah.
On the cable the connection is weird.
Okay, I'm double checking.
Okay.
So everybody in
Almost as if
this...
there's like wind on the mic or something.
Like fan going.
Nope. It's too cold for a fan. Which is weird to you England people.
so I should actually probably add that yes, Connor is human. Thank you for noticing, Lilith.
I knew it. I knew it.
She's got expertise in spotting humans as a favoured enemy.
Yeah.
It's the round ears. Has to be. I don't know.
Okay.
Is Lilith actually there? Is she present?
Yes, she
Yeah.
is. She is.
Yeah.
I think Sky is the only one not present in the tavern
Yep.
currently.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm getting a whisper here. Is
Okay.
Connor taller than Lulu? I don't know. How tall is Lulu?
5'6", 7'7".
She's small.
She's small.
Lulu's not tall. She's small but strong.
Okay, well then it's gonna be very weird that she put him in a bear hug because he's like 6'2".
But she still lifts him off his feet.
Absolutely, and he's pretty sure he's got some bruised ribs there.
So it's like when Meg hugs me.
I will still lift you off your feet though.
Yes. It's a good workout. Okay.
Sorry, Lulu, you asked me a question, but I couldn't hear that over the sound of my cracking ribs.
Just tell me when it comes back.
She looks sheepish, and she steps back, kind of like ushering him closer to the table. What are you doing here? And she'll like grab a seat and drag it over to the table for him to join the table. Everyone, this is Connor. And like Lulu just uses that as an introduction and pulls him into the seat next to her.
Free just
sat.
slowly waves his hand hello, not sure what to do.
He'll actually do a bow, executed perfectly as if he has been practicing this his entire life. And greetings, it's Connor, a friend of Lilu's over here, as you might have realized. And what am I doing here? I could ask the same thing of you. I'm just traveling around, trying not to get into trouble, and usually putting Terra out of trouble, but, don't know where that blasted dog is right now. What are you doing here?
She kind of like half listens as she wanders off to grab the chair, brings it over, and like waves off the formalities. She is happy to see John. She looks more curious at his presence than anything else. And then she'll look him over. She settles back in her seat. It's been a journey. We're on our way further south. Kind of just waiting for the rest of the group to meet up with us. But we came here for supplies, right? We have an airship, by the way.
You have an airship?
Introductions. Hold on. And she'll go around the table and introduce Tusa, Free, Lilith, Rodak, Ethne to Connor.
If they will
But she'll-
nod to him and say, "You don't need to do that crap to us. Honestly, don't worry about it."
Force of habit. My apologies.
No worries.
From across the table, Free will just point to Lilith, and he'll just like, keep away from that one. They might kill you in a fit of rage.
Felt a bit of a chill coming from that general direction.
Yeah, get used to it.
I imagine Tisa's sitting like in the deepest end of the table, so she gets up and then tries to reach over, but she doesn't make it. So then she kind of sheepishly sits again and just say like, "Hi, I'm Tisa. It's nice to meet you."
Well, Connor will reach the rest of the way for her.
She definitely looks sheepishly now, as she needed a man to swoop in. But she sits back and really happy to meet another person, and curious to know how do you know Lilu? Sorry, your name is?
Connor. I met Lilu a number of years ago, actually. I was traveling to another dig site. I'm a graduate from Brimfeston School of Archaeology and History. I was on my way to another dig site and happened to come across her along the way. We, kindred spirit, we traveled to the next town, and where we encountered some brigands who were ostracizing the townsfolk. And, Lilu wasn't going to have any of that, and, well, I wasn't going to stand for it myself, so we chased them out of town and had a good laugh about it.
Do you still practice the art of digging up stuff? I saw you, Mike.
I haven't for quite some time. There's this weird buzzing sound in my ears. Anyone else hear that?
Oh my god.
He digs into her ear. Looks around.
No, sorry, friend. I'm afraid that's all you.
Damn it,
I'm also
Free says
vibing,
that while-
you know.
Free
It
says
could
that
be the
while
staff
painfully
that's
covering his ears.
whispering in my voice. There we go.
Yeah, there.
You can type your answers, Marcel.
Yeah.
Lilu misses the question entirely. Is like she's realized that John mentioned his dog, and she's like sitting in her seat, trying to turn around looking for him. Connor.
Yeah.
I know words and names.
It's like he's still here.
This is the ghost of Connor's past.
I wonder where he could have gone.
No!
Hey, just out of curiosity, what would happen if Lilith or anybody else breaks the fourth wall to just shut up that mic for you, Marcel?
I will do the thing. I volunteer as tribute.
Lilith will tear open the fabric of reality and be like, "Shut up, Bob!"
Wait, can you guys still hear the noise when I'm muted?
No.
Okay. Because then it's not me.
Nah, your name highlights while the noise goes on.
Okay. I don't know why.
We'll, it's okay, and then it bombs out. So, do you still, Connor? Do you still like do dig sites, or like what's kind of your current gig at the moment? What makes you like find yourself in a place like this? And she kind of points around with all of this shadiness going on.
Yes, I do still dungeon delve, as you might call it. Ruin delve. I suppose these Tomoan ruins are just about dungeons in themselves. Some of them are rather nasty. Yes, but it's been some months now since my last dig. Shall we say I am searching for answers to questions that I found in that last dig.
Tomoan ruins, you say? Do you find like an interest in?
An interest? No, of course. Perhaps more than just a passing interest. It was my focus of my studies.
And in kind of a world that like rejects the previous way of thinking and doing, like it's quite an interesting thing to be pulled towards. Do you find any resistance in this kind of line of work?
Resistance how?
Thinking of, I'm not a scholar myself at all, but from my travels, I've learned that the Tomoans are kind of the precursor druids and we all know what kind of happened to those heretics in these worlds. So do you find kind of like resistance in terms of finding knowledge? Do you feel people
Yes,
don't
there's
want
some,
you to find?
I do get some difficulties from particularly the Janissary Church. But,
Know about them?
you know, at the same time, Brimfeston is quite, shall we say, I'm missing the word for it now. My mouth words are not working tonight. Sorry, guys. Yeah, they've got quite a bit of pull, so usually work around these sort of things. And besides, when you're digging in the ruins, the artifacts you find tell their own tale and bring their own truths forward. You can't really hide that.
At the mention of the Janissary Church, Free just kind of sits up in his seat for just slowly leaning back. Not really saying anything.
Brimfeston, isn't that up north?
Yes, it is.
Have you by any chance been to a dig site, kind of just to the east of Oriel? It's been a point of, what can I say, like a dream destination. Maybe my husband would take me there for honeymoon, but it's an old like site, Tomoan one, and it has left me with some interest.
You mean Orion?
Yeah, I saw the map very briefly and didn't catch the last letter. Yes, Orion.
He kind of goes a little quiet there, lips purse a bit, and yes, I may have.
I would like to talk to you about it at one point, but for now, welcome. And she sits back, kind of introverted.
Come on, grab yourself a drink. Get settled in.
Well,
You're just standing around, sitting
does
around.
this place serve any decent wines?
I'd be willing to bet maybe, yeah. Also, in light of a recent victory of mine, drinks are on me tonight.
Victory, you say?
Would you look at that?
A victory in what?
Lilu nods absent-mindedly and eventually turns to Connor. Where is Terra? Normally he's all over you, at your side.
Bloody mutt is about somewhere causing trouble, no doubt.
He's not a mutt, John. Connor! Fuck! Words!
This hot.
Force of habit.
Wouldn't you like to know?
John's eyes peer over the bar and sink away.
Be gone.
I'll get there, okay? I'm sorry.
No, he's not a mutt. He's actually quite the scoundrel of a dog with those sad eyes and all, but I do love him so. But yes, he's around here somewhere, but you know how they are, his breed and all. Smart enough to not talk, as they say.
I'd
Okay.
be careful just having him by herself, him, her.
He'll be fine, trust me.
Sorry to
I mean,
interrupt.
I don't know much about this place.
Oh, God.
Seems pretty dangerous.
I didn't call him Terror without reason. He can handle himself.
Appreciate.
Fair enough.
Okay, testing.
Yeah.
Very good.
He's back!
Okay.
You're good.
Is there any feedback?
No.
No.
Currently, no.
Okay,
Nope.
because
Just you wait until France speaks again.
Yeah.
Okay,
It is I.
And I get the names wrong.
Yeah.
okay. Thank you for the LOL reference, by the way. But I think it was picking up my headphones through the webcam.
Fair enough.
Wow.
New webcam.
That makes sense.
And it made everything crazy. Okay, so firstly, two things. Number one, as you guys are catching up and talking about your dog, Major Bloodknock notices a new entry to the bar and goes up to you, Connor. Oh, flibber me gibbet and cutter me tovers, a noble Colonel Bloodknock of the Queen's Own 7th Regiment at your disposal, dishonorably retired and then honorably reinstated due to lack of manpower. At your service. And he does a very elaborate a bow where the sort of the back of his wig kind of flips open and he writes himself. Are you in need of employment?
Just ignore this one. He'll keep going if you just keep talking to him.
Connor will bow back.
Oh, good. Yes, he bows. He bows again.
Bows again.
He bows again. Oh, a man will get dizzy like this.
Eventually, Lilu pulls. Lilu pulls Connor back into his seat. He's not going to stop if you keep doing it. Just sit down.
Save me, please.
Still acknowledge his existence.
Would you perhaps be in
a
a
drink?
business of yes, what she said, buy me a drink, yes, but after or before, no, definitely after you buy me a drink, perhaps you would locate something I am missing.
And what would you be missing, good sir?
His pride.
Oh, well, you're not there.
The disembodied voice says exactly what Connor was thinking.
Well, I am here to mostly get drunk, because if I don't deliver by sundown, I will be for the rope, my good man.
Well, we can't have that.
No, so perhaps you'll find this missing little furball for me.
What are you missing, sir? Well, how can I help you? Please give me more information.
Oh, well, I was supposed to deliver dearest Maud to the castle, you see. The Lord likes his, pets. And, the damn thing was just so hard to keep hold of.
What is it, sir?
It's a cat.
A cat?
Maud.
Lord.
I see. Have you looked up any trees?
Oh, no. She's not, she's an inquisitive little one, always getting into spaces that you can't get her out of.
You know what they say about curiosity and cats?
Yes, she kills curiosity.
Lilu narrows her eyes at the mention of that.
Somewhere in town, Sky narrows her eye.
So, Tisa would actually indulge him in this and would ask a lot of details describing Maud, as she would like to cast a little bit later after she slept, locate animals or plants.
Okay.
So she'll take in as much information needed until she can finally feel comfortable with using the spell.
Okay, right. So, she's really fluffy, luxuriantly fluffy, maybe a little bit chubby for her age, I guess. She's got the usual number of paws, 6. Also, she has a couple of extra appendages, but nothing to worry about. And she's rather hard to get a hold of.
How so?
She displaces.
No.
Question: does Lilu know?
Nature check, please.
What? Okay.
I want it. I want to displace her cat.
Is
Please,
Connor
guys.
just smart enough to just know this shit?
Would I have known or heard about this type of animal?
You can make an insight check with nature check with advantage. So 15 for Lilu. That's
I want one.
Lilu's.
Is that I with the advantage?
If I can't have a screaming
No, sorry,
goat,
it was
goat,
two,
I
sir.
want to displace her cat.
And Connor's first roll can be a nature check.
No, there's no such things in our
You
woods.
got this, Connor. Oh, my -1. I'm so proud of Lilu.
Okay, so that's 12 for Connor, 7 for Tusa. Man. 15 for Lilu. Lilu, you know that this ain't no cat. Well, it is a cat, but it's got added extras.
Technically, it's a feline.
Yeah.
Sorry, I majored in digging in ground for
Yeah.
stuff, junk.
Your
not
things are
in
usually
that.
bone, not furry.
Usually, yes. you would hope so, actually.
Okay.
Lilu eventually looks over to Colonel Bloodknock. How long ago did you
Oh, why?
lose Maud?
I think it was late. Oh, actually, early in the morning. Hard to tell, but early in the morning, and she went somewhere into the shades. She likes to hunt. There's nothing
Is
like.
she fully grown?
Oh yes, like I said, maybe a bit chubby.
Oh my lord. What? This place are running through town. Just Soma.
Well, in the last town I was in, I was, enjoying my evening at the inn, reading print in front of the fire, and here she came with her half-eaten gnome. You know how it is.
Did the gnome have blue eyes and carry spoons?
I don't know, it was the bottom
That
half.
bloody gnome.
Butter knives, not spoons.
I remember he upgraded to cutlery.
He did.
You guys are confusing the
Another
street.
question.
Yes.
Another question. So Maud is for who again?
That would be for the Lord of Castle Blackmere. That would be Lord Tristan Malucar.
Blackmere, Lord Tristan. Oh wow, I can spell.
That's okay, I'm gonna
also, like,
copy
trying
that.
to rush.
Okay. Okay. And where would we find this lord? Should we find Maud? When we find Maud,
Castle
correct yourself.
Blackmere. Castle
Do I
Blackmere.
know?
Blakemere. Whoa, Blackmere somewhere else. Blakemere.
Blackmere. Have we?
No,
Have I been there?
no. Hello.
No,
Did anybody
it is
sing the
here.
screen?
Oh,
Yes.
so-
Yes.
Sorry, I'm looking at it now. Okay.
I am
Okay.
pinging
Okay.
it.
I see the ping. Okay, load of cloud.
I'm gonna use my roomy voice on you. Okay.
Well, we should find Maud. At this point, like Lilu's already like half out of her seat.
Okay, so while you guys are contemplating that, somewhere across town, Sky has found herself a flock of crows. Okay, they are, you asked to find some crows. There are 4 crows here, whereas the main crow informs you attempted murder.
Oh.
So, there's a bigger crow. He seems to be the boss. He introduces himself as Hercules Gridpipe. And these are my friends, Forgetful, Pestilence, and Jim.
Forgetful.
Jim.
Better than Bob.
Pestilence.
Indeed, he smells.
And Jim. And what is his name? Hercules what?
Hercules Gridpipe.
Grid pipe. Okay.
I read that off a rapper once, I can read.
Oh, I can see that. You're very impressive, sir.
Yes. Thank you for saying that. Here, have something shiny. He sort of clicks his beak at Jim, who, even for a crow, looks slightly cross-eyed, who flies to your shoulder and gives you like a shiny piece of metal. Looks like you broke off something.
Well, thank you very much. I will treasure this forever. And she pins it to the top of her corset. I have a very serious mission for you, Sir Hercules Gridpipe.
Oh,
and
yes, we're good at those.
fellows.
Uh,
And I'm willing to give you many shinies for your help.
Indeed. What do you need, my lady?
I need one of you to deliver a message to a friend from me.
Okay,
other-
that will be No, wait. I'm sorry. Let's give that job to Pestilence. Pestilence, listen up.
So Pestilence, she hands him a small clear gem. I need you to tell my friend that John and I are speaking, and we will meet up with them later after I've gone to see, what's his name? The toy maker.
Oh, Moriarty.
Moriarty.
Moriarty. And he said Monty for some reason. That is all.
Okay, Pestilence does the best that a bird can do at a nod and flies off.
And she leans forward to Hercules. Sir Hercules, the next job might be a 3-man job. It's quite important, you see. We have an airship that we've landed with, and I need you to keep an eye on it for me and find me if there's any trouble.
I like this idea. Here, have something shiny. And Jim flies over and gives you something shiny again.
Why, thank you. And she puts her hand out, and there's 3 little purple gems. And these shinies are for you.
Oh, I think that is a great equal trade. She's rather stupid, isn't she? But don't tell her. Yes. Okay.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. And if you do a great job, I will give you more shinies.
Perfect. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for doing business with the murder. The only true gang, of course, Sierra.
Of course, yes. You must be very in very high demand. I'm very lucky to have caught you at a time before your services were elsewhere disposed.
And with that, they fly off. Okay. So are you
Kind
going...
of chuckles to herself.
Okay. And you... Oh, by the way, when you see them fly off, the one called Forgetful flies off in a different direction before the others go and get him, and they... Okay.
Mr. DM.
Yes.
To start after the conversation with Connor, would like to just have a look around in the tavern as to what other patrons are there and are they having conversations. If there's like a pair of conversation or like a conversation sticking out, she will focus on that, trying to read some lips if she can.
Okay. So, a lot of the people of the bar are trying to make it look like even though they're sitting at the same table, they're trying to not appear like they're interacting with each other. The only group that you can see are talking to each other is the wizard and the golden-haired chronicler. You can see that they're talking about your mutual acquaintance, Ivor Vance. Remember the man with the burnt face and the iron eye? They're talking about how they don't know if they can trust them, and then the wizard's like, well, who can you trust? But they're not speaking about any details in public.
Okay, cool. Yeah, she will just kind of continue on, almost kind of squirrel, and forget about the rest of the people. Just kind of look at everybody around.
Okay. Okay. Question from Sky. You don't need to worry. That is all happening behind the scenes.
Okay. So I'm just going to wait until after it's happened and then meet up with everyone.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so, meanwhile, at the bar again, so you have all decided to take up Colonel Bloodknock, although his rank keeps changing when he speaks, and find Maud, correct?
The noble quest. There is a cat that needs saving and a man's life to avoid being ended at the end of the rope.
You mentioned that drink, my good man.
Yes, I did actually order a round of drinks for everybody. And the finest elven wine for me, sir. He says to the barman.
Okay. You will remember that I do have
You have a list of alcohol, yes, you do, actually.
a convoluted list of alcohol.
Holy shit.
Okay,
So
whoa, fuck.
Says he wants the price list.
Okay, wait. There's a limit to the amount of money I currently have on me right now. But if you're willing to take a lot of credit,
I want some house wine.
which family should I charge it to, Your Honor?
you'll kind of pull them aside and Kuzlins.
All right, Jar. I'll rate you up.
Did I hear that?
I don't know, did you? Can I do a stealth roll?
You can do a stealth roll.
That's above 21?
Yes, so you need to make a great stealth roll. And
not good.
Franz, a member of the audience, has pointed out. Thank you, Ethne.
Nice.
23. Just you didn't make out what Connor said, but you made out definitely what the barman said, but it doesn't make any sense without context.
All good.
Okay, very, very good. Well done. 23 for stealth. Okay, yes, sorry. One member of my audience has pointed out, Franz, that your two characters are a Terminator character.
Nice. I didn't even. Well done, actually. Wow.
Yes,
well done to whoever that was. Nice one.
Amazing.
Sarah, is it you?
Wow. That is actually really so coincidental. Wow.
Well done, Caitlin, for that one. Thank you. Shout out to Caitlin for that one.
Nice.
Okay.
Done.
Okay. So, anyway, everybody at the bar at the moment, he said he lost the cat in the Shades, which is the shady part of town. What is your plan?
Lilu finishes her drink and...
So, that's not for... Lilu, ignore the whisper. That's not for you.
Yeah, I was like, the what? Okay. She'll eventually look over her notebook again with the drawing that she sketched, kind of finishes off the drawing, adds the 6 legs, and then kind of leaves a question mark, or what she assumes is a question mark, by the number of legs, because it's her notebook, puts it in her back. Can we take the drinks and go?
Looped up.
Don't you go anywhere with my glasses. This is the
Do you have any
halfling.
sippy cups, sir?
You have a wineskin, Connor. Use it.
I'm
Come
not
on.
putting this very good vintage. Which vintage was that exactly that he brought me?
Okay, so what he brought you, let's just see, they won't have the top rolling around here.
Highly doubted.
Yeah, so he will give you some Bacchus Blue, which has, so that's about 4,000 a bottle.
Bacchus Blue. I am not putting this very fine Hellenican wine vintage into a wineskin, Lulu. That is just not done. It'll ruin the bouquet.
There are no flowers here, John.
No, but never mind. I'm not going to. No, it's just not done. Would you have me
There's a
dip
cat
your
that is
sword
missing.
into Rusty River?
So I've been counting the amount of times that Lulu has said John instead of Connor, and I'm on 5.
Yeah, that's quite funny.
I feel like we
trying to
need to have a
block it out.
counter. My bad.
It's at around 5 now.
It'll not go past 5. Watch me
That
get to
was-
the number 10 by the end of the stream.
She
So
saved
help
you, John.
me.
I feel like you have a strong
No.
attachment with someone called John.
No,
That will now
No,
be
no, no,
an
no.
additional counter on your character sheet.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Hold on. I'll do it.
wait.
So I'm currently on
Wait,
5.
no.
Something you haven't told me, Lulu. Have you met someone?
I know how to make Lulu stop. I know how to make Lulu stop. From now on,
Huh?
every time you say John, put a coin in on top of the table you're on. You know you lost the coin.
Either
Just
you have
think
to
about that you lost the coin. If you keep that in mind, you stop calling John.
Lulu doesn't really care
Yeah.
about money, so I don't feel like
No, she doesn't.
that's an incentive.
She's got
No,
like
out of
a pouch of gold.
Every time you
out of
say
character.
John, a puppy somewhere dies.
Oh,
No, out of character.
Now that's incentive for you.
Obviously, you do
Okay.
have a point there, though, but I feel like the animals just up the ante,
Oh.
and I'm just like, I
Oh.
can't kill the puppies.
And one of those could be in my power of terror.
Dare you? How dare you?
John died 5 years ago. You have to let go.
Time to move on.
The accident wasn't your fault.
actually, I have a way to. I wrote a whole thing.
Lulu.
Okay.
Allow yourself to love again.
This was my fault. Lulu, you must stop.
Okay, guys, focus. I'm gonna help you with the situation. Okay, so while you guys are at the bar, and while Sky is getting her new legs, elsewhere in Coursera, upon the steps leading to the large marble building labeled the Memoriam, a young apprentice rushes, taking the hallowed steps 2 at a time. His robes are grey and ink-stained. His eyes are bloodshot from late-night letters by candlelight. He is silent as he rushes, for as all members of his order know, words are precious, be they your first or your last. He runs through the marbled halls, past elaborate tapestries, around huddled scribes and creaking desks, all ascratch with writing quills. He runs up the stairs, past offices and vast archives, until he reaches his master's chamber. A wizened old half-elf with a beard so long it snakes around the room in a fuzzy grey trail. The apprentice steps carefully, hopping over sections of beard, and finally places a slip of paper upon his master's desk. The old man looks up, small spectacles gleaming in the candlelight. A crooked finger unfolds the slip. Somber words are scrolled over the page. The ink is still slightly wet. The words say, John Corbray of Grimhold Dyrecinder. Make me, asshole. Last words recorded at 1348, 24th of Minus 814 IA. The old man folds the paper and nods. Good, he said, his voice as dry as old parchment. We will add it to the book. Meanwhile, back at the bar.
Oh, alright, okay. The fuck is have a list? Are we on a hit list?
Oh no. I mean, multiple assassins have come for us, so I would assume so.
Something tells me everyone eventually ends up on that particular list.
Of the dead.
Dead.
Are we?
Dead.
So, if,
Are
in
we
case anybody
seriously-
missed that, John's last words were "make me asshole."
Yeah.
Yeah. I think nobody knew what to say about it.
Okay, you guys don't know.
I didn't notice. I noticed now. God dang it.
Just let me get this straight. We came to a weird city to get some supplies, and now we're going after a cat? Well, we have
That's D&D for you.
kind of looking at the newcomer. and then realizing that some information is sensitive. We have other plans and things that we wanted to do. You know that, right?
We've been sidetracked by much stupider things, so.
Yeah, but we're on a clock here. We're on a clock here.
That didn't stop us
Villains
before.
better not let me down, man.
Because before we were exploring a temple that Tusa thought was important. But this is a cat.
Temple, you said?
Yeah, we can tell you on the way.
Yes,
As I said earlier, we have to talk about the Orient thing, and we can then just kind of chuck in the extra temple while we're at it. It's got a lot to tell you. Got an excellent memory for maps and geographical places. So
I'm going to have to definitely get more of this excellent vintage for that discussion.
Yeah.
But
But
now,
we can
yes.
walk and talk, Connor. You don't need to have any more flowers while we're walking. At this point, like Lilu's already halfway to the door.
Oh, Lilu. This is why I like you. You know that.
She just smiles.
So we're walking and talking.
Yeah, Lilu's made a beeline to the door already looking for the cat.
Okay.
DM, would I have got myself accommodation in the city or anything like that yet?
I think since your dog's here somewhere, yeah, you would have. There is an inn. Okay, let me just scroll down my massive document here. No, you can't stay there. Yes, there is a bar. Not a bar, an inn. The Inn of Last Resort. There we go.
Inn of Last Resort. Okay. My good man there, barman. I have another 2 of those bottles. Charge it to who you know who, and have them sent to the Inn of Last Resort under the name Connor.
Alright, Jar. Okay. So as you guys leave the bar, in the cobbled streets of the afternoon here, you see a familiar figure walk towards you, striding sure on a brand new set of metallic legs. They are made out of segments and pneumatic pieces, armored by polished wood and slightly, at least what passes for chrome here, which would be polished steel segments, like something out of the Dishonored universe. When I couldn't find a picture, but you know what I'm talking about, I hope.
Very cool.
And no, Tusa, no. That's not something you can't mention that.
Oh.
Okay.
Nobody mentioned that.
Okay. Oscar Pistorius is not.
Valentine.
Is not. No. Whoa, people. Let's keep it together.
Friends.
Keep it together.
Let's not go down the dark path again. We've already been down the darkest timeline. We don't need to go there.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Next time, if this happens again, we'll have to start from session 0. No.
Oh gosh.
No.
Okay. So.
That's the threat. That's a threat.
Oh yes. Thank you very much. Okay, so you see Sky before you with a new pair of legs.
And she's also lugging 2 giant hammers, which she's kind of pulling behind her slightly.
Would you
It
mind?
takes Lilu a second. Oh, sorry, go for it.
Would you mind telling me what you're doing with those, real quick?
The hammers?
Yes, the hammers.
She
The hammers, she's got
kinda
legs, dude.
goes a bit pale for a moment, takes a deep breath, and then tries to lift them up, looking like she's trying her absolute best, and holds them up for Lilu.
Yeah, Lilu's
Lilu.
already there. She was distracted for a bit, and then she
Lilu,
comes over.
You recognize John's hammers.
Oh.
Why do you have these?
John and I had a long discussion, and he decided it was best if he made his own way in the world. He asked me to give you these and to tell everyone that it's been a good ride. And he told me to give Free a kiss. But I'm not going to do that because I don't think it will be the same as if John did it. She smirks slightly.
Free just face palms. He's like, John, you fool.
Decision.
But he's left.
Well,
Like no extra context. He just left.
Yes. She looks slightly uncomfortable for a moment.
I'm getting the sense it's a better left instead.
did he leave a what? Did he leave a word for any of us? For anybody?
No.
Well, I knew
I
you
see.
guys always had like a history, so I trust that you will tell us the truth, and if you decided to leave, then so be it. She kind of looks sad. She grew close to the people she's traveling with, even though she didn't always like John. I think he still taught her many things. So she's kind of sad, but accepts Guy's word.
Guy looks kind of relieved that no one asks any more questions.
Lilu just like quietly pulls her into a hug after stowing the weapons into her bag. Are you okay?
Yeah. Some things are just better. Yeah.
I'll make a few flowers, like grow around her new legs.
Did you meet Pestilence? She asks Lilu.
What is that?
Where did that damn bird go? I paid him good money.
Pestilence?
It takes her a second, and then Lilu's like, you can talk to animals.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how. I found the murder of crows and I needed help and sent some of them to the ship to scout it out for us, and I sent Pestilence to find you, but for some reason he hasn't, and I've now got a bone to pick with those birds because I paid them good money.
Okay, at this point, 3 crows descend from the sky, and they sort of make roost on buildings and statues around where you're standing outside the tavern. Why, hello. Jim, give her something shiny. And Jim flies up and gives you a piece of metal. This time a piece of glass.
Jimothy, this better be because you found something good. Pestilence did not
Oh,
get my message where it was supposed to be.
I'm incredibly sorry. He's not very loyal. Also, he probably told somebody that message, and luckily not many people can speak to crows, which is quite a shame.
And who's watching the ship then?
Oh, we've just been there. That piece of glass is from your ship.
Hold up here.
She looks at the piece of glass and tries to figure out if she can identify what it is.
To make an intelligence check, please.
While this is going on, Connor looks at this and he's like, wait, you can hear them too? You can speak and understand these animals too?
Jim, please give the slow one something shiny. Jim flies over to you, Connor, and gives you a piece of glass.
Can Connor understand them too?
Yeah, it happens all the time. Don't worry about it.
And here I thought I've been slowly going insane.
Oh, don't worry. Around here, we're all slowly going insane.
Who the hell is this man now?
Okay.
My apologies, good lady. I am Connor, and he will bow flamboyantly and very
Lilu will grab his shoulders and kind of gently but firmly stop him from bowing. Enough with the formalities, Connor. Connor, meet Sky. Sky, this is Connor. We met on a while back. I don't remember how long ago. He has a dog. He's going to help us find a cat.
When you say the words "I don't remember," the crow called Forgetful goes, "Me neither."
As Lulu has
I dipped
put very
into a
succinctly,
very
yes.
mocking curtsy. It was very well. Nice to meet you. Did I identify what that glass was?
Yes, and with a natural 20, you know that is the glass inlaid in the door to the captain's cabin.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Guys,
Oh dear.
I sent the crows to scout the ship, and
Oh, don't worry, my lady, it is still there.
what did you see?
An airship.
Were there any people on the airship?
Absolutely none. There's a rather rude monkey who showed us an appendage.
I think we might need to check the ship.
Sky, how much
very
do you
well.
trust these birds?
I mean, I know this is 100% from the captain's door.
Oh,
Lilu
well
digs
done.
into her
Give
bag.
Jim, give her something shiny. Jim comes over and gives you another piece of glass.
Holds up a gold coin, an unmarked gold coin, to get the crow's attention. We're looking for a cat. It's somewhere in the shades. If you can find it or tell us where it is, each of you will get 2 of these.
That's
Also,
good.
if you happen to find a very large dog, probably
Perhaps
terrorizing
let's
people.
not confuse them with more than one task at a time.
Well, crows are supposed to be smart, aren't they?
I don't remember.
I think
Okay, maybe
we've
not
just
this
established the level of trust that we should have in them, and I think giving them one task at a time is perhaps the better option.
She's quite clever, that one. Jim, give her something shiny.
And if we don't describe what the cat looks like in some detail, you'll be finding any cat on the
Yeah,
street.
Lilu pockets the coin again, pulls out her notebook with the drawing that she's made. It's kind of round, it's got 6 legs, it's fluffy. Her name is Maud.
Okay. The one called Hercules Goodpipe, the leader, comes to sit on your shoulder and looks, turning his head one side to the other. Oh, I'm afraid I haven't seen that one, but I've seen another one.
This?
Yes, less fat.
Okay, can we have done this walking and talking with the birds?
Yeah, sure enough.
Towards the ship?
Yes, you can. They're following you.
Yeah.
Every now and again,
I will take
Jim.
to the sky,
Okay.
and fly up to the ship.
Okay. So the crows follow. Hercules is sitting on your shoulder, Lilu. Jim periodically goes to, collect Forgetful as he's going off in a different direction. And also delivering shinies to whoever Hercules deems worthy. Anyway, well, the one I saw was slightly thinner than that, building a nest.
In the shades?
Yes, in an alley.
Okay.
Then-
We're going to the ship to check everything and see what you saw. Could you take us to where this nest is?
Absolutely. Disgusting things, these cats. Don't lay eggs.
Oh, well, no. They're cats. Why would they lay eggs?
It just comes out alive. That's distressing.
Cat.
I begin to understand what the bird means. Don't worry about it.
You see, like, she's about to ask. She looks over at Connor.
Don't worry.
Okay. All right.
Guy looks at Leader. He's not very bright, but in this is probably right.
Okay. I guess to the ship, and then we look for a nest in the shades.
Dear, would you mind perhaps drawing me? I think my left side is my good side.
I can do you one better. And she pulls out like a carving of a flamingo that she made a couple weeks back at Elmran. I could make one of these of you.
Marvelous, but my neck is slightly shorter.
No, I know. And also, I don't think you would be... This is a pink bird, but it's brown because it's made of... And she like puts it back into her bag, like trying to explain things.
No,
And she just
one of those
smiles at the girl.
nightmare birds. We don't hang with them. They're not cool.
Okay. You're pretty cool, though.
Thank you. Jim, give us something shiny.
How many shiny things do they have?
Where are you finding the shinies?
So
Where are they?
Don't
where are they?
don't question
the
that.
thing with crows and stuff is they don't have pockets. So
Yeah.
every time Jim goes up to you, you hold out a hand, he goes, and then you have something shiny. Yep.
But there's a piece of glass.
Yep.
That what?
We should have stacked up.
All right.
Okay.
What
So
do we find on the ship?
at this point, everybody returns to the ship. Okay. So Lilith gets there first because she kind of
God.
got fed up with everybody. The ship is anchored to the ground, as you will recall. Okay, so everybody's not on the ship at the moment. I just need to clean something up. Okay. That's not
A
there.
lot of things.
They're not there. They're not there.
Oh.
Product.
Hello!
Alright.
Okay, so Rodak, meet Connor. Connor, meet Rodak.
Hi, Connor.
Hello, Rodak.
How did we kill John?
How did we kill John? No
Um,
one killed John. Who said anyone killed John? No one said anything about killing.
Smooth.
What's that?
So
No one
smooth.
What?
Okay.
This is going so bad.
Yes, it
Did we
is.
just push him over and pretend nothing happened?
No one said anything about killing John.
Okay,
No one killed John.
so
I have questions, is what I'm saying.
just so you know, Rodak, somewhere... Okay, Rodak won't know this, but you as a player can know this. In the building called the Memoriam, John's last words were recorded. Make me asshole. Yes, so that's it. Anyway, I'll just put this in the little group so that everybody is up to date with that. Okay, there we go. And okay, so anyway, the ship is anchored to the ground. There is no crew at all. You see the golden monkey hanging off the side, waving at you, Lilith. To anybody else but Lilith, he would make a rude gesture, but for some reason the monkey likes Lilith.
That's
Okay, so what do you do?
investigation check to figure out
yeah,
what the hell
definitely.
just happened.
I'm
Okay.
going straight to the captain's quarters where I found the glass.
Okay, you see
See what I
the
can find there.
door is broken in, the glass inlay bit is smashed. On the desk, so everything is thrown out and rummaged through. There is a single piece of blank paper on the table that looks like it's got writing on it.
I'm gonna do what I asked everyone else to do last session and take some charcoal out of my sketchbook and smear it over the page to get the words.
Okay. In really big letters it says, "Help! They have kidnapped us." And before it trails off in perfect, neat writing, it is signed Master Archibald Ponderous Senior of the Erudite Gnomish Society of Cartographers and Practical Geographers, not Skipga for short.
Guy rolls her eyes so hard she nearly gets a migraine.
Oh, my Chancellorette, your eye roll is too strong. Okay.
Yeah, Tusa would also just kind of keep a not like a lookout, but more investigate any traces of something left. And like, is anybody still around, or can I get an idea as to where somebody went?
Investigation check. Okay, so Lilith.
Lilith.
There's.
How do I change my? I thought I had changed my name.
I don't know. I changed back, but it's okay.
14.
I will sort out the names in my mind. Okay, so as you search through the rest of the ship, you and Tusa, you find that the engineering bay is locked. And you can hear somebody moving inside. The rest of the ship is completely abandoned.
Lilith, do you have like a key for this thing?
Guy walks out and shows the note to everyone. They've been kidnapped.
The spontaneity
if only there was
is
more time for them to write more words about their predicament. But instead, Sir Archifort decided it was best to write all his credentials down.
How did he even have time to write that?
I don't know. How did he do that? Why did he do that instead of telling us more about what the fuck was happening?
That's
While people are up,
yes.
while people are up deck talking about that, they hear the sound of an eldritch blast going off and destroying a locked door.
Okay. Inside, in the engineering bay, the first thing you see is the boiler for the Tempest gas. It's silent, a very rare moment. And inside you find your engineer, Mouse. You could have exploded the whole ship. What are you thinking? Where were you people?
Where were we? We were in the city the whole time, as we explained. And where's everyone else?
It just follows the sound of things exploding.
Yeah.
They were kidnapped. There was men. They were shouting. I had the presence of mind to lock the door and pretend to be dead. The captain, I think she got one or two. I don't even know where my monkey is.
Is
it the gold one? He's just hanging around showing everyone his dick.
No, he's at the rigging with Lilu, filling her in on all the things.
That's the last time I saw him. That's why I was.
Just so you know, he was showing people.
Octavian.
Okay, he was showing people his middle finger.
You said appendage, so I was just
yes,
like, okay.
Because crows don't have fingers.
I need to tame one of those crows. I need one of them to follow me around for the rest of my life. Seeing as I can't have two screaming goats.
Well, the goats are coming.
They are?
Connor, accustomed as you are, and being from an inland family to ships, as you search going down, you bang your head on a bulkhead.
Yeah.
For the win.
Clearly, well, as I said, crime scenes are like dig sites. I majored in archaeology, not in criminology.
Who the hell is this one? You always leave and come back with more. I mean, well, now we need it. We don't have a crew. We don't have a captain. I am going to hyperventilate.
Slow down.
It's okay.
no.
Tell us exactly what happened.
Well, apparently we parked on somebody's land. I don't know, they looked very much like a gang to me. All had this strange tattoo. This is what the monkey told you as well, Lilu. Of a bell or something on their wrists. I don't know, I didn't really stick around to ask them. I was here protecting the most important room on the ship. Of course.
I've seen that bell when I was in the Shades. A bunch of the vendors had the bells tattooed on their arms.
Well, they did not look like shopkeepers to me. They had their faces covered. They had knives, sharp things. One had a crossbow, I think. And I don't trust them. And this is maybe wrong for me to say. I don't want to stereotype, but I don't like drow.
Drow.
Yes.
Drow.
Yes.
I see.
Drow.
Are we all going to stand here and say drow, or are you going to do something?
Yes, currently.
Well, at least we know where to start looking.
Are you the only one?
Will come down. Sorry, she'll come down from the deck, and she's got a little pouch in her hand. She's got Hercules the Crow on one shoulder and Octavian on the other shoulder. She probably caught the tail end of everything and hearing people say drow.
Yes, and by the way,
yes,
as you're
Shades.
walking, you can hear that the two of them are trading the most colorful insults to each other.
Guy points a finger at Hercules and says, "You."
Yes.
I thought we were friends.
We are. Jim, give her something shiny.
Come here.
Why?
And she points to her shoulder.
Okay, Mouse. Sorry, are you the only one still here?
I guess so. I was busy hiding. That does tend
They
to
took
take all your
everyone
time.
else.
Hold on. I'm gonna go see if Sea Spray's still in the crow's nest. And he walks back up the stairs.
Tree, I don't think they got everyone.
Well,
They
you never
left
know.
this though. And she's going to hold out the pouch that Octavian pointed. I don't know what it is, and inside the pouch is some red, like fine dust or powder.
Do any of us recognize it?
Okay, I need everybody to make a medicine check.
Oof.
Ooh.
Hey!
Nice, Ethne.
Okay,
I don't know what it is, but Octavian mentioned that it could be dangerous.
Okay, so fantastic medicine checks. I think we have one of my old players in the chat. You will remember that I am the cursed DM as far as medicine check goes. Lilith 4, Connor 14, Sky 6. Yep, that's it. Free 16, Ethne 21, Tusa 7, Rodak 9, or a natural 1. Okay, so Ethne, while you don't recognize this particular powder, you know an illicit substance when you see it. Not because you partake, but it's one of the things you noticed when you came from your homeland to Dyrecinder. Don't know what it is, but it's some kind of drug.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make sure to find out to the one. So, I mean, I don't recognize it in particular, but I think that's some kind of drug. At least from what I gathered.
Well, if you ask me, they were after one crew member in particular. They just, took the rest as
And who was that one crew member in particular?
It was that stupid goblin.
The goblin? The goblin?
Yes.
What was his name again?
Plot device, I think it was.
This is where you do the patum.
Blood device, yeah.
Man.
Well,
What's happening?
they took that barbarian-looking chained man who was staring at the wall all the way, by the way. For someone who can rip people's heads off,
Oh.
Yes, well, he
I
went.
look very chopped.
That's
Good,
not
good food.
great.
Well, he made silly
Well,
comments
no,
all the way down.
we need to find them.
We need to go and find him so I can give him a medal. He needs to get 10, but you know what? He deserves at least one more, so he's on 2. She kind of mumbles to herself.
Moving up in the world, isn't he?
All right.
There's
So,
more important things than medals.
I'm joking.
Guy sticks her tongue out at Lilith.
Well, I guess we've got even more reason to go into the shades.
Yes, so.
Yeah.
Hercules, have you seen Drow in the shades?
well, I have seen you draw, but I cannot. I don't have appendages.
No, Drow, like an elf.
Oh.
Dark skin.
Really, really dark skin.
Like black or grey.
Oh no, the ones sorry, wrong accent. Oh, the ones I saw. Hello, it is Rumi. Welcome. The ones I saw were rather pale, like incredibly pale, like you but paler. Very pale. I am saying these words, just there is no reaction. I will keep saying it. They are very
pallid
pale.
elves.
I don't
Where
know.
exactly?
Oh, all
So
over
like-
the shades.
Like my pale.
Yes,
And
but as if somebody told you that. Oh God, wrong accent. As if someone told you that they stole your last shiny thing, pale.
Oh. Oh dear.
That's quite pale.
Well, we can't leave the ship like this. We need to keep eyes on the ships at all times, and we need to go and get them back. I mean, we have to get Echo to where we're going. We promised the Fury.
Who's
Is
gonna
it like
stay
a-
behind then?
is there like an alarm system that we can buy? For this place? It
Hercules,
feels like
do you think you and the murders can look after the ship for us? Locate us if anything's going on?
Can we keep our shiny things in here? Because I think if Jim makes a sharp landing, all that glass in his gullet will make an impact.
You can make a whole nest for yourself
Fantastic.
with all the love in our hearts.
take the crow's nest.
Yeah, do that. Take the crow's nest. Sea spray won't be back for a bit.
What is sea spray?
Don't worry about it. Tabaxi, friend.
You mean a giant
At this
cat?
At this point, Lilu takes out her sketchbook and she pages through and she'll point out all the members of the crew and show them the drawings.
She's friendly though. Don't worry, she's friendly.
I think we'll make our little home somewhere away from feline company.
Don't worry. What if he is here? He basically never leaves the crow's nest anyway.
I'm
All
sure
right.
you can find a wonderful spot on the ship.
Oh, we
Just
will.
find a spot and make it your own, but promise us you'll keep eyes on the ship and alert us if anything goes wrong. Where is Pestilence?
I don't know, but I'll send Jim. At which point Jim coughs up at like a giant pile of broken glass. There we are. Better out than in.
Oh boy.
He will be less jingly now.
Let's get a +1 on stealth.
Does Jim know where the nest is? The one that you saw?
Well, I do, but I'll leave Jim here. He's my best one. Forgetful
Lulu.
is just decoration.
We also just need to decide on priorities right now. That cat isn't going anywhere, but our companions might be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
I just thought
I
if he
agree
was
with
on the
Sky.
way.
I know, but then we find it, then we have to take it back to the castle, then we have to see everyone, we have to talk, blah, 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 whereas our friends could be
The
in
cat could help.
mortal.
Lilu, come down. Sky is right. There are people whose lives are in danger.
The cat's not going anywhere.
I'm Sky here.
We will get the cat afterwards, I promise.
Lilu, we're quite lucky. Maybe we get the cat on the way. Think of it like as a side quest to our main.
That's literally what I was trying to avoid, Tusa.
At which point,
We'll
Forgetful
find
says,
the cat off.
We will find the cat afterwards. People's lives are in danger.
I know. I just trying to help everyone, I guess.
We will,
Let's go.
but we just have to prioritize who we help with.
well, whatever you bunch of heroes do, I am going to lock myself in here and wait. Maybe bring me something, food.
Guy takes out some rations and a small bottle of whiskey. I should keep you going till we get back.
Didn't drinking get you guys into lots of trouble before?
Don't worry about that.
Guy takes out another bottle, which she swigs from, gives him a wink, and puts back in her bag of holding.
That's a she, though. Mouse is a
And
she.
everything is now full of glitter.
You mean in real life or in the game?
No, everything she takes out of her bag of holding is full
see.
of glitter, so there's just glitter everywhere now.
Oh, thank you. I've wanted to bling it up, as they say. Thank you very much. Now, please get out so I can lock here and be afraid for my life.
You go.
Alright, yeah. Alright.
Lena
Yeah.
mentions
Just do that.
There's she kind of stumbles over the word after like her mentioning the word heroes. Eventually she shakes it off and then she digs into her bag of holding and she'll pull out some of the supplies that she had collected and she'll leave that with Mouse. This should keep you and Octavian okay. Send one of the crows after us if you need anything.
Alright, I shall do so. I'm accustomed to hiding, you know. I once hid from... That's not important.
Who's taking the lead on the way to the shades? We need to get going. Every second is just them getting further away.
Well, I've been about it a little bit. It's where I got my legs.
Perhaps you should lead the way.
And is it as shady as the name says?
Oh, definitely. I had someone
I
offer me.
Yeah, I passed by there a little while ago. It's every bit as delightful as you've heard.
I had someone offer to find me a baby. They didn't say what type of baby. Also said it would be half of something.
Maybe baby spinach.
Quite why I would need a baby. But you know
Baby
the
spinach,
option's
please.
there. Oh. Sky looks at Tusa with big eyes. And then kind of looks away, looking very guilty, and then goes, okay, let's go. And then
she'll kind of walk fast behind this guy, feeling a weird interaction. And she's like, whoa, wait, what was that about?
Okay. So as you guys get down from the ship onto the grass, you look back at the ship. Mouse isn't waving at you. Okay, that might be confusing for somebody who's not listened to the stream. Mouse is the engineer's name. She's human. But sitting on the sort of the edge of the boat is the two crows you're leaving behind and the monkey. The monkey shows the middle finger to everybody except Lilith and waves at Lilith.
Aw, I thought I made friends with Octavian.
Oh, yeah. He didn't show you anything.
Can I signal Octavian to come down and ask him, hey buddy, any chance of you keen to join us? You know what these people look like. It might be nice having another pair of eyes who knows what we're looking for.
Well, I am not really the action type. I'm more of the sit and watch and hand over tools type. And he puts down his goggles, his like welding goggles, and taps them.
Also, if they've seen the monkey, they'll know we're coming for them.
Smart one.
Chances are that, from what Octavian said, it sounds like they already knew a lot about who and what was on the ship. I wouldn't be surprised if they know we're on our way.
Yes, but we might have a little bit more of an edge of surprise because they haven't seen our faces.
We
Fair.
can't move. We just have to hope that that's the case.
Yeah, but I'm feeling like a city full of spies.
Mm-hmm.
Metaphorically. Still. we have to
Well,
do
if worst comes to worst, we can just kill everyone in the room. I mean, if there are no witnesses, not getting reporters.
I mean, you're not wrong, technically.
Yeah, just murder everyone. Looks like that's a
What
great
time
plan.
of day is it at this point?
It's about 2:30 in the afternoon.
Shall we get the show on the road then?
Yeah,
So
but
we
by now,
murder them in the shade.
Tusa would have caught up with Sky. What was that interaction? Your face was laughing, and then it got more serious, and then it was pulled into a fake laugh, and then you just made your way off. Sorry, I'm good at observing things. What was that?
What do you mean? I don't. I was walking, and then there were people. There was like a crow. And she kind of like mumbles, and her hands are doing things, and her cards appear out of nowhere in her hands, and she starts shuffling them as she's looking around the crowded street.
Sky, are you nervous? You seem nervous, and I don't know why you would be nervous. We're just walking from the ship. Like, what's up?
So you're kind of looks at your stomach and then looks at you.
I'm not
It's
hungry.
sort of a
We ate
squinty
dinner.
face, and like you and she draws a card, and it's the lovers. And she looks at your stomach, and she looks at you. Congratulations.
What do you mean?
You're pregnant.
No. I'm not ready. No. Are you sure? Like, are you sure?
She
Feels
takes
like
her
really
hand
serious.
gently and looks at her, trying to comfort her. As my gran used to say, we're never ready for these things, but they happen. Doesn't mean they're not a blessing. I'm sure. And you know that all of us are here with you.
They say that it takes a village to raise a kid. I wouldn't be able to do this by myself. Like, I don't even really have like a figure to look up to. So how am I supposed to
luckily,
raise one?
You've got a whole group of misfits to help you.
She just pulls her cloak a little bit, like more over her head, and looks down and just thanks for telling. And she just kind of falls back a little bit.
Guy's shoulder sags slightly as she didn't think the news would be so bad. And seeing
That's
that
okay. I think Tussle will just take a little time to process. It came as a shock.
Guy kind of looks around with this look of guilt on her face for a moment before she just turns around and carries on walking.
Yeah. This will also put on a normal face and will not tell Rodek of anything yet.
Oh yeah, that'll work swimmingly. That's a wonderful decision.
Oh no. Oh no.
Goes into a fight. Only person who tries to make sure that Tusa doesn't get hurt is Guy. The board.
Yeah, no, that's
The one who can be blown over by a stiff wind.
Oh
That's what got you in trouble in the first place.
man.
Okay, so firstly, I'm glad the campaign is still alive. Secondly, is you as a group with your new friend Connor are now headed for the Shades, which you can see are many lopsided buildings squished together in all sorts of configurations, and you can see the tall needles, those black obsidian towers ringing the Shades. Blazing atop each of these towers is a flaming green eye. Okay. So, as you guys are heading into the Shades, I need the group to please make a investigation check.
Everybody.
Investigation.
Everyone.
Oh, come on, Connor.
Like,
He's doing very well.
He's used to digging in holes, okay?
It's his first rodeo. He's got some performance anxiety.
I would say that I am preoccupied.
What is
That
Connor?
one's
Is he another cleric or?
You guys don't know.
Ah, okay.
We see he has two sabers on his side and apparently a dog that's somewhere around.
Oh my gosh.
the two.
Have
I
I
feel like
taken
we're too
over the main
accepting.
healing role, my friends?
I'm
Oh
got your back.
boy.
I think so.
Oh no.
Do I have your back? Yeah, I've got healing word. That's it.
Well, that for your sake, I'll post some bit of description into the Discord for you.
Yeah, yes, please, because I missed quite a bit. Sorry.
Nah,
Where's
that's
your
all you.
picture?
That's what I'm gonna do because I am not good at describing faces otherwise.
Let's get the show on the road.
Okay, so Lilith 7, Connor 7, Sky 19, Free 22, Tucson 9, Ethne 3, Lulu 11.
Sorry,
Um,
definitely wrong.
no problem. Hercules 3,
Oh yeah, that's on top.
Rodak 1.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Okay, so that's two natural ones. Tusa, you are overwhelmed by the news you just received.
Yeah.
Connor, you are overwhelmed by how badly and unfashionably everybody's dressed.
Yes.
Excuse me, I'm dressed quite fashionably. Thank you very much.
I feel sorry for them in a way.
If you don't,
Excuse me.
if you don't,
Sky, on the other hand, is incredibly bohemian. He actually
Well, yeah, that's
appreciates
true.
it.
if you don't like it, then you'll have to get used to it.
He has forced himself to get used to it.
Very good. Very good.
Okay, so spending the next hour and a half searching the Shades, finding finding nothing but shady market stalls, dilapidated buildings, and quite a lot of people in the gutters or in alleys, wrapped up in ragged blankets, shivering. Most of them, their skin crawling with dark, purplish veins.
Oof.
You do not find any sign of your people.
Oh.
So merely looking around will not find the location.
I'm gonna look for one of the vendors that I spoke to earlier when I was looking for the scrolls that had the bell tattoo on their arm.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. Anyway, so you turn a few corners, take the whole group with you. You find that vendor again. Hello, my dear. Have you reconsidered the offer?
Well, I did ask you to look for it. Did you find it?
Oh, yes, of course. Of course. I still need some time, I'm afraid. You've only been here a mere few hours ago.
What does his stall look like? Is it like a little tent or?
Okay, so it's like a little table. It's more like a footstool with like a rag over it. There's two, one slightly taller than the other. The slightly taller one has a shell game set up. 3 cups and a bowl. And then on the little table, there's little trinkets, like little bracelets and earrings and things. None of them quite match or are of a style.
Guy takes out, reaches into her bag of holding, and she takes out a pillar candle, which is covered in black glitter, and she lights it.
Okay.
Just casually as she's talking to him.
Okay, so candles inside, for those who don't know, is the candle burns for up to 10 minutes. While the candle burns, the caster you can question the spell's target. The candle reveals whether the target speaks truthfully. Okay, so if they lie, it goes out, and if they're telling the truth, it goes brighter. Okay, go ahead.
So she kind of motions for everyone to make a little circle around the man so that he's a bit more blocked from the street.
He scratches the back of his neck kind of nervously.
We're looking for some people, and I was wondering if you would be able to help us, for a price, of course.
What kind of people, my dear?
Very pale drow.
Underlings.
If that's what you want to call them.
Yes.
Seen any around lately?
Oh, don't like seeing them. They're part of the Bellman. And he rolls up his sleeve slightly, showing the tattoo. But I didn't tell you.
Course not.
They're crawling all over Kanika. That is the Undercity. The Underdark city of Corsaira, if you didn't know. Wouldn't advise going there. There's nothing there but pale creatures.
Well, they've taken something quite precious of ours. Can you tell us where to find them?
Well, if they're looking for slaves, they probably sold them downstairs somewhere.
She motions for him to continue.
But if they're looking for hostages, they're somewhere here, probably in a deep root house somewhere. I know where one is, and then you can leave me alone and never come back.
Sounds like a fair trade.
Yeah, the whole time.
Is the candle still flaring like steadily?
The whole time.
Alright, she's just gonna carry it with her. She passes him 10 gold. Says to him, well then, lead the way.
I can't lead the way. I'll tell you how to get there.
Very well.
Okay, it gives you left, right, down this alley kind of explanation. Candle still glowing bright.
Can you tell me anything about what we're going to find when we get there?
Oh, maybe 1 or 2 guards, and the candle goes out.
She puts the candle back in her satchel with a sigh. I'm disappointed. Do you want to try that again?
He looks at all of you. Some of you looking quite intimidating. He sort of looks at you one at a time, and eventually his eyes settle on Lilith, who he's human, so you know what kind of look Lilith is giving him.
Oh, yeah.
And
Don't even need to talk. I don't even need to talk.
and Free puts a hand on his rapier on his belt and slightly unsheathes it.
Well, these kind of places, because there's a lot of money in Deep Root if you know where to sell it. This is so intimidating you don't even need to make an intimidation check. They probably guard it. Magical means, not so magical means. I don't know what exactly, but it won't be 1 or 2 guards.
She looks at the 10 gold coins in her hands, pockets 5 of them, and gives him 5. Well,
most kind.
if I see you again and you've lied to me, I can't promise that I'll be kind.
Alright. So if you go off in the direction, following the directions he gave you, Hercules comes to settle on your shoulder, Sky, and you can see in his beak he's got a little silver necklace dangling. Here, have something shiny.
She holds out her hand and takes the necklace.
He won't be missing it.
Who won't be missing it? Hercules.
Sorry, what?
Where did you get this?
I cannot hear you. You're making silly human noises.
Hercules kill somebody?
She holds out a little silver coin. Where did you get it?
That's more shiny. From the man's stall back there. You didn't seem to like him very much.
She gives him the coin and pockets the necklace.
Okay.
Good job.
You know what? I think I like this crow.
I think he's turning out to be my favorite.
The area that we're going down, do we have to, like, kind of, are we just walking down, or is this more of like a stealth mission in terms of what we're doing? I'm just trying to kind of get a picture as to where we are.
Are you asking me?
Yeah, Mr. D, I'm just kind of
Oh.
a picture as to where do we find ourselves right now.
All right. So, as you're following these directions, you go down narrower and narrower alleys. It's looking dingier and dingier. Eventually, you find a misty alley where you can see a carriage, a rather large carriage parked. No horse in the reins. But you can see several hooded figures loading and unloading this carriage.
Do the hooded figures look familiar?
No. But over the question of is this a stealthy mission or not, that's not for me to answer.
Well, we should probably
This
talk
is-
about what we're gonna do when we find this place, because if he's right, then there'll be magic protecting it.
Yeah.
And we might have to fight out our way inside.
This is actually at the back of the party. More just like a sheep following at the moment, still in thought. So she'll stealth if the party stealth, or she might even forget. Yeah, she'll kind of just follow.
Are there any other animals in the shades while we're wandering about?
Make a perception check, please.
Hercules, do you know the place that he told us about?
Oh, everything's rooftops to me, dear.
All right. Stay close.
Can we see what they're loading into this carriage?
Perception check for me. Okay, Lilo got 20. Yeah, I know you're not on the same map screen yet, don't worry.
20.
Okay, right. Lilo, what was your question again?
I'm looking for any other animals that are...
Yes, so looking specifically for animals here.
No. Yeah, any kind of animal. She's not looking for our missing cat.
No, okay. There are quite a lot of rats around.
Could Lilu have wandered off while Sky was chatting to the shopkeeper?
Okay.
And she'll crouch down nearby the closest one and just kind of try to get their attention. Hey, little buddy.
What's up, Governor?
I'm looking for some friends of mine.
Yeah.
They were brought here maybe a couple of hours ago, and we're trying to find them. Can you and maybe your friends help us out?
What kind of friends? All sorts of people around, Governor.
And then Lilu's gonna pull out her notebook, and she's gonna go to Sea Spray because he's the most distinct looking. He's one of my friends, and I think he's been brought down here with, I don't know, unwillingly. He may have been dragged. I don't know.
All right.
I'm trying to find him and the others.
You want people who got trapped? Not mouse trap, right? Yeah, but only they're not dead. They're just tied up.
Yes.
Well. You see, the thing is, my memory works really well on a full stomach. Otherwise, I'm as blank as a mouse in a mousetrap.
Lilu digs into her bag and she'll pull out like some of the food supplies that she had bought, and she'll pull out like, she'll initially it looks like she's trying to grab a big crate, but eventually she just like pulls out like a wheel of cheese and like fruits, and she holds that out in front of her.
Like
There's
Skyrim.
more where this came from.
Like Skyrim, you just have a wheel of cheese on you. Okay. Okay. Well, it is coming back to me in a rush like. Well, give me a minute. I did see, not too long ago, a gang of people. Was that a group of people? What do you call a group of people? I don't know.
A gang, yes.
Oh, what do you call a group of rats? Anyway, I'll get sidetracked. Anyway, they were in a big clippy cloppy, right? And rattly around it, and right, and then they had people, and there was this angry lady, right, inside there, all tied up, saying that she'll rip them all new somethings, right? And there was this big bloke, right? Human, think so. Smelled like a human. Also, he smelled like pee. With chains around him, and he was saying stupid things, something like, he won't be the first to die, and are you not entertained, and something about getting a gold star, and
Oh no.
people are mad, innit?
Yeah. Do you know where they went?
Yeah.
Can you show me?
Yeah. They went to Big Stinky House, the one with the big stinky man in it.
Is it far from here?
No, I'll show you. Me and the lads By the way, got any more of that cheese?
Take this, and if you can take me and my friends to this place, I'll give you 2 wheels of cheese.
Wow, I'll be someone important with 2 wheels of cheese. I might even be a king.
You know, it could be. Wait here. And then Lilu stands and she'll politely wait for the conversation with the shopkeeper to end. And she'll very excitedly turn to the group with a big smile on her face. I got us some help.
Okay, meanwhile, for the benefit of the chat, Tusa had the best icebreaker, I think I'm pregnant announcement ever by asking Rodak.
You got money?
You got money to raise a kid.
Just saw that now. Amazing.
Amazing, holy shit.
Okay.
You still said nothing.
What?
What am I supposed to do with that answer?
Yes, I just saw it as well. I'll reply, don't worry.
You better reply.
Okay, at this point, you guys find yourself at the mouth of an alley, at the end of which... Yeah, Rodak, step of the wind.
Well, can Rodak do step of the wind after he's received such a stunning strike?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Can't say.
I mean, you know.
Dang.
Don't respond to me.
I got patient defense, so I can just dodge.
You're gonna need patience defense
man.
when the kid comes, dude. Those terrible twos.
Dang.
Okay,
What is going on?
Okay, just a side note, guide. For the love of God, let us do this mission that I've been trying to do for ages now.
Okay.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do it.
So, for this alley, I need 2 things. I need a marching order.
Thanks.
Fucking finally.
So, who is in the front? And who is in the middle?
Lilu is leading because she's got the
Lilu's
mice.
Yes,
Mouse. The
rat.
With the mouses.
The meat. She's got
With
the
all
meat.
the aminals.
It's a
She's
rat.
got the meat.
3 will be behind Lilu and send Athena further ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, Rodak will go in the center of the formation.
Okay.
This will be at the back.
Okay.
Globerfolk.
Guy will
Rodak
just
hasn't said
be
anything yet.
with Lilu.
Yeah, I'm just confused. I'm like, what child? What?
Fascinated that she's now found the ability to speak to animals, so she's just sticking to
worry, you'll
Lilu
figure
like
that
glue.
out.
He's just going through options. Like, I'm talking about the monkeys with the gnome. Or calling gnomes kids now. But that's insane.
It's fine, we'll talk later. Let's go.
If Neil be
She kind of looks at him stern.
Right.
Tusa, you gave the we'll talk later. Oh dear. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. If the audience is still with us, and if the players
Oh,
are
nice.
still with us, I said you need 2 things. Number 1, marching order. And number 2, what else do you think you must take into an alley with many hooded figures?
10-foot pole.
And a stealth check.
Tusa will do this at disadvantage. Just remember that.
Go.
My new legs are like. Sorry guys, I haven't oiled them yet.
It's on Q20 for that.
WD-40.
Take him off Jackson mode.
I haven't oiled them yet, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay, so Tusa with 9.
Yep.
Sky with 6. Ethne with 18. Lilith with 21. Lilith is just not up for the drama. Lilith wants to kill shit.
Wow, Lilith is done with role playing. She wants the action.
Yes.
Lilith is like, I want
He's
someone
like,
to
freaking
die.
finally.
Connor
Finally.
6, Rodak 10, Lilu 15. Overall, the rolls have been pretty shit.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna
Just say that Lilith is starting to go slowly and everyone just makes noise.
Rough day in the office.
Like turning shut the fuck up.
Okay. So, just so you can see what you are seeing here. So, you guys are further back in the alley. You're not this far up yet. The map. Here is the carriage. Here is a needle with the green eye on top. It's the best I can do with the assets I got.
Looks damn cool.
Thank you. There's 4 people over here.
Like seeing everything without giving any care.
They seem to be carrying things into this particular house. Although this one here seems to be abandoned, but there is a man on the roof, and there are 2 men on the roof here. Everybody see that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's make a minor adjustment.
There's a lot of people to kill. Do we see any of our guys?
From where you are, nope.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's not the Waitakere first team for that.
Oh, I think something did not copy.
Super stealthy.
Yeah, so stealthy.
I think you'll sparkle.
Yeah. You will now all sparkle. That's now a thing that happens. Okay. So, as far as you know, you are being very stealthy. Connor, you got a +4 to stealth. You rolled a 2.
Dude, like, I haven't rolled higher than 3 so far, except for that stupid amazing stealth roll earlier.
Okay, so Lilu, you asked the rats. Your new ratty friend says, when you say distract, do you mean get eaten by them? I've seen these bloody buggers eat rats, you know.
No, I mean, you're pretty quick though. Could you not just run in, make a lot of noise? You know, make them look the other way while we... I didn't quite think that through.
I can squeak.
Do you think you can get in and see if you can find where our friends are?
Yeah, I can do
And
that.
get out?
Keep my cheese warm for me. And he scurries off.
Sure.
Lilo, I can also help with that if you need. I can turn invisible.
You can what? Sorry, you cut out.
I can turn invisible.
Well, that can be a good distraction. I just figured we could figure out where they are
Touches
first.
Lilu's arm while they are, and gives her a card, which, as she takes it, disappears into her skin. She gives you the gift of luck.
It's happened to Lilu a couple of times, but she still takes a second to look for the card, and then registers and remembers. Right.
Right, we're back.
You're back!
Yeah, I'm on I just have Discord on my phone right now, but I don't think I'm getting Roll Tiny back up.
No.
Oh no!
Yeah. I'll keep trying in the background, but I don't know.
I can help out if you need. Let me know if you need me to roll anything from your sheet.
Yeah, alright.
Okay, guys, what's the
Alright, we
plan?
can just fuck shit up.
Do the thing.
I'm technically still here.
Okay.
Anything?
Hello?
Okay, did the rat find anything?
Okay, so a couple of minutes pass, the rat comes back. So, oi, governor. Big house end of the alley has got your complaining man in it.
Any man?
Okay.
Complaining man.
Lilu grabs her book and like goes to the drawing that she's done of Echo, and she points to this one.
That's the one.
Brilliant.
Luckily, it's in black and white because I'm colorblind. What's color?
Lilu doesn't draw in color. She sketches with like charcoal.
Well, you can tell me anything. I'm colorblind.
Oh, okay. She'll put her things back, and she'll hand him all the food and cheese and stuff. So we're looking at the big house at the end of the street. How many? Can you tell? Did you count how many people are there? Lots of people inside the house, more than us.
He looks up at you, his little whiskers moving, little eyes go, looking at each of you. Yes.
Okay. All right. So there are more of them than there are us.
Maybe the same. Although some of them are maybe bigger than you.
Oh, I don't know. Lilu relays all of this.
I think we can do it.
Do we just run in there?
Look, we don't really have a choice right now, and we don't know what the lay of the land is.
Well, there's more of them on the outside than on the inside, if that's what you're asking. There's like a big snory one inside.
We just ask the mouse to like carry a bomb inside.
You got a bomb on you?
Anyone got fireball?
I just immediately look at Lilith.
Yes.
How about I make Lilith invisible? She creeps forward and fireballs right in the middle of where they're clustered here at the back. And the rest of us follow in.
That's a very good plan. And then immediately do all the way down.
Go ahead quickly.
If it would help, I
Guy-
can go invisible.
We're losing time.
Guy takes out a cord and flicks it at Lilith, and it hits her chest, and as it dissipates, her whole figure disappears.
I guess I'm doing it.
So,
Don't worry.
what would
Let's
be?
hope my nat 20 is enough.
What
You
would be?
got this, I believe!
What would be really funny is if Lilith fucks off and just leaves you guys there for days.
Like, nope.
Alright, so...
Is
I'm
it?
trying to position myself a bit here on a good way. I mean,
Okay.
wait. How do I see how many feet there's from me and the other guy?
Hang on. 60. Oh. The furthest one would be 80 feet away.
So it's stand here by the corner, I think, by now. Not just piled behind each other.
Just a quick question, Sky, was that invisibility or greater invisibility?
Just invisibility, so we
Okay.
need to really be quick. And we run out of time.
Yeah.
Okay.
The second you cast that spell, he's gonna make you
We need to
invisible.
charge out.
Okay.
Run for it, Lilith.
So just so you know, as you creep further in here, you can see that you can see all these people, absolutely. Also, you can hear at least 2 people inside the carriage moving things around, like they're stacking boxes or something.
Iffy.
Well done.
Anthony.
You can see that
Before I cast my fireball, can I hear them talk about anything? They are saying anything that I can rely on?
Do you speak
anything about prisoners or something?
Do you speak Undercommon?
What? No.
Nope.
So
Okay, screw it. Screw it.
okay, wow. Where is the fireball centered?
Uh, centered around
Okay.
here.
And hit like as many as possible.
Yes.
And
It's a
Yeah.
20.
Okay.
who's our radius
Yeah,
one there
to
as
hit
well?
them.
All right. So, as
And it's
the
at level 4.
okay.
Oh,
Level
Yeah.
4.
Warlocks.
Okay, so as you cast the spell, the invisibility drops. The two drow in the sort of driver's seat there watch as a fireball zooms past them. The tower, with its green flaming eye, follows the fireball as it glints off its ghostly iris and lands here. So what is that? It's a deck save. Bear with me as I do some rolls. It's not gonna. One.
Would you like a little explosion on the map?
I can do that.
I don't think my laptop
completely
will take
rain,
it, friends.
No worries.
just completely rain hellfire upon them.
Yeah, sure, they all make it. Why not?
Oh,
Devin, you
Jesus.
should know from our Ghost of Saltmarsh game that
Oh,
my
yeah, that's
laptop
true.
labors.
That is very true.
Man,
They all make it. Why not?
Oh.
And this one doesn't get hit. Yeah, sure.
They
Thanks.
still take damage though. They
They
still
do.
take damage. Half damage, and that's a lot.
It's a rogue evasion,
Yeah,
in
there
which
it
case
is.
they're like
Oh, there we
low.
go.
Okay, I think everything broke. Hello?
Who did that?
So this one really didn't get hit.
It did.
Didn't? Okay. So I roll 9d6.
Yes, you do.
Yeah. 9d6. How do I do that? There's not.
So it's slash R and then 9d6. Although, because you are invisible and completely stealthed, they didn't see this coming, so their deck saves are with
I was about to
disadvantage. So none of them make it.
Yo!
Yo!
Noise!
Really?
Only
Yes.
you had sneak attack.
Oh, boink.
Okay, so roll me some dice.
annihilate them.
34 damage.
That's a lot.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay, so everybody watch closely these animations. Oh no, this is great. The animations aren't coming up.
well, I don't know. Oh, wow. Oh, nice.
Okay, so basically, Free, what you're seeing from the alley is a bright flash. Some people screaming. Okay,
He turns everyone else. I presume that's our signal.
okay. So before anybody does anything else, get ready to roll initiative. Don't roll yet, please. Okay, so that's 4 kills in 1 second.
Nice.
Ooh,
Good.
good job.
And Jesus, it has been a while since I've killed something. And you know what happens when I kill something?
Hey,
What?
you gain temporary hit points equals more as your
Noise!
Yeah, Dark One's a
Nice.
blessing. Okay.
Ah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, finally, please roll initiative.
Lulu, can you do that for me?
Have you got access?
Gotcha. I've got access.
Thank you.
No worries. Just checking. Are we advantage on initiative?
Yeah.
Yes.
Barbarian.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
Initiative.
advantage? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I did
Feral
toggle
instead.
initiative, but
The
okay.
barbarians
Let's
do.
try again. Well, I rolled the same thing.
Exactly.
Free, I'll roll for you now.
Alright.
Okay, so the enforcer.
I rolled a 17 and the turn order put me with D8.
Okay, sorry, I'll fix that. Okay, so, let's get some battle music going, because the music's not working too great for me today. What is happening? Let's just go classic battle music. There we go.
Yay.
Okay, the Enforcer is very much surprised, and he'll look surprised for a while, since he doesn't have any eyebrows. Where
Sorry.
is...
I don't see myself on the thingy.
That's one book I was reading. The main character burns off someone's eyebrows and then looks at them and says, "Are you surprised? I can't tell."
Did you click your token when you roll initiative?
I did not.
Oh, it's okay. I'm adding you. It's fine. Don't do anything.
Thank you.
Okay, so that should be better. Okay, Enforcer surprised. Lilu, it's your turn.
She is going to, realizing she's not going to be able to get far enough, she's going to run forward using 40 feet of her full 40 feet of movement. She'll get to there. She had her sword ready, but she's going to drop that in favor of drawing her bow, and she will line up a shot and try to take a shot at this guy.
Okay.
Why not? Try and take a shot at this guy. And you know what? For the sake of lols, I'm gonna draw a ruby arrow.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Wait.
Ruby arrow.
Okay. So before you even roll to hit, roll a D100 for me.
Oh no. My favorite. 73.
Okay, hang on.
73.
Where's Lilo's arrows?
I've marked it off on my sheet.
Yeah. I need to find it. Sorry, I have a lot of documents.
No worries.
Lilo's arrows. Okay. So 73, right?
Mm-hmm.
73.
Okay. I need you to roll a D2, please. AKA a coin.
Okay. That's a 1.
Okay. So, please make your attack.
Okay, so she's using the oversized longbow.
You got this. I believe.
18.
18 hits. Yes, it hits.
You can do it.
Ignore the radiant damage at the top. That's from other stuff. It's 14.
Okay. So, as you pull back, you feel the arrow creak. This is not a great arrow. But as it looses, it splits into 2. You do double damage on that hit, doing 28 damage.
Nice.
Whoa!
That was
Not expecting that.
Yeah, that was the unreliable arrow. If you rolled a 2, it would do no damage.
Oh shit.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Okay. So yeah, that's her first attack. She just reaches for a random arrow and she grabs one of Rumi's one and lets it fly. And then seeing that happen, she grins and grabs a second arrow.
Okay.
And she'll attempt to do the same. Where is
D100?
It's that one. 19. D100.
Oh, sorry.
That's the hit. Isn't it?
That's the hit. And then 20 for the for the percentile roll.
Okay, a 20. Okay. So it's a 19 to hit. So it's gonna hit.
Yes.
So as you pull back on this arrow, you can see tiny, sort of ghostly, magical heart shapes around the head of the arrow, just as you release it.
Oh.
It hits the target. Don't roll damage.
Okay.
Oh.
And then as a bonus action, she's going to shift. So so her eyes glow blue, and her posture changes a little bit as she stands there looking defensive. And that's her turn.
Excellent. Tusa.
Lisa would like to, since the battle has started, use some of her movement to move up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She'll go there. And she will cast Summon Fae, also right here in the middle of the battleground. So she will kind of start channeling, and since her druidic focus can be through the staff, she will kind of like point like slowly, and there's like this red kind of mist that will transform into a small little fey creature, which I'm just going to use that token with.
Okay.
Again.
So what does your fey creature look like?
In terms of the actual like statistics, or what does she look like?
No, in flavor terms.
In flavor terms, I suspect it almost to look like a red Dementor, I would say, in this case. Yeah, I think like a deep dark Dementor. And it will be of mirthful type of mood, I would say. And it will take an action to try and hit this person in front of her.
Okay.
I believe I can, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay, and where the hell was that to hit shit? Why is it not on this sheet? You know what? I don't have that specific stats right in front of me. Oh, here it is. Plus your spell attack modifier. Okay, cool. Sorry, guys.
No problem. Everybody's rusty.
Roll 1d20 plus 5, 6. Okay, plus 6. Cool. For 17.
A 17 just hits.
Ah, wonderful. So that will be 1d6. Plus 3. That'll be that. It's 4. Plus 5. Plus 6. So that'll be 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
As well as 1d6 force damage, as well as 4 force damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus attack, it will try to charm, if the creature's still up, try to charm the creature in front of her.
Still up? That will not work, as the creature is currently under another charm.
Okay, cool. So we'll just keep it as is then. That will be a turn.
Okay. Rodak.
Right.
Yes, there we go.
Let's go. Hey, first of all, Sky, play my shit.
Nods at him and takes out her vial.
And
starts
plays
playing a jaunty tune.
the dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy.
Okay, I can't really do anything at this range, so I'm just gonna come here and get ready to catch whatever arrows come my way. There's a reaction.
Nice.
That'll be my turn.
Connor.
Connor, shit, he's all the way at the back. Okay, he is gonna start running forward. Ooh, dash.
Okay.
That would be his turn.
Okay. Sky.
Sky flies up. Where I'm sorry, just trying to get to my token here. Hello, token. Friend, why are you not clicking? Oh, there you go. No. Oh, I had it on the wrong thing. There you go. Sky flies up onto the roof. And she starts playing her viol, and she points at Rodak and says, "Give him hell!" And she gives him bardic inspiration. Have an
Yes, I feel it. Ah.
Also, Sky, as you land on the roof, you see there is another archer up here.
Mother buffer.
Okay.
She smirks at him as she continues playing AC/DC.
Hell yes.
Okay. The most metal concert anywhere. Okay, free.
Sorry. Okay. Seeing what Lulu did with those strange arrows. Well, can I reach Lulu from where I am? Can I walk over there?
Okay.
Can I walk over? I can't see you.
If you bonus action dash, you can make it to me.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'll do that. And then when you get there, we'll just. Can I borrow one of those arrows?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Lilu, roll a D100.
Okay.
All right.
19.
Okay. It's a very shimmery, almost translucent arrow.
Nod. Much appreciated. And you said there was an archer on top of one of the houses?
Yes. Yes. There's two here and one here. So there's three where you can see.
Alright. The closest one to me, he'll take the roomy arrow that was just gifted into him and shoot it with a short bow.
You've got a longbow.
Oh yeah, it's longbow.
Alright.
Thanks for that.
No worries. So I will do the thing with a longbow. Nat 20!
Okay, great. So, as you pull back and loose the arrow vanishes as if there was never an arrow. But the man on top of the roof gives a cry and then vanishes.
Shit.
Dungeon arrow.
Okay. Alright.
What is this trickery?
The ruby arrows are crazy, y'all. 100 things that I had to make up.
I don't know what it did, but okay.
I mean, like, after the first 7, I ran out of damage types. So, you know.
We'll just be sailing back to wherever, and then you just see a guy falling from the sky.
Yeah. I'll also
People, I need to go.
Oh no.
No.
But you got 3 kills. 4.
I was getting
4 kills.
And I
Yeah, you got 4.
Well, see ya.
Sorry, I've been trying to get to this encounter forever.
Don't get me killed, will ya?
No.
No, we'll keep you safe.
Try. We'll try.
Bye.
Take care, man.
Bye, August.
Have a good one.
I will also command Athena to stay next to Lord F, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Alright. So, Myrtle surprised Lilith. So Lilith, let's see, what does Lilith have in her angry arm? I think that's probably going to be it. So she's going to take a punch at this lady up here on the driver's seat because she looks important. Let's have a look.
She has 2 blasts.
10 is a miss. Come on, one more. 21 is a hit. 7 force damage. Okay. And she's going to take a couple of steps back just to be on the safe side, because let's not kill Lilith. Okay, Ethne.
Okay, with my stealth roll earlier, I got an 18. Am I hidden at the moment?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So what I like to do is I like to go a bit close towards here, and as I go against this wall here, I bring out the oversized longbow, knock a special roomy arrow, and let's see, these were 150 feet. Yes, they are.
Yes, they are. So please roll one for me, and let's just open your table.
Okay. Let me have a quick look at that. So, okay, reckless attack is only on melee attacks, but I will go into a range regardless.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, I want you to roll D100, right?
Yes, please. 72. Nice high number. No. Okay, make your attack. And Lilo, the answer to your question is yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, 27. Yep.
Disadvantage considered.
Yeah, so that is a critical hit.
Oh, rubbish damage. Double ones on the front, so 11 piercing damage.
11. Okay, so as this arrow looses, it becomes slightly golden. And it does something to your target. You don't know what.
Okay.
Target is now in love with you.
No, that's the one Lilu who shot at the other guy.
Oh no.
Okay.
Gonna be making Effie jealous.
Okay, but he's still up at the moment, right?
Still up.
Okay. I will take another shot then. Because if I don't see an obvious effect, then, you know, I'm going to take another shot. Another D100. 18.
Okay. 18. Scrolling. Okay, okay, make your attack.
Okay. No longer advantage. So I'm giving myself away. Ugh, 14 to hit.
Okay, so as you pull back, you feel this arrow's kind of heavy and slightly floppy. As you let it go, it makes a doing sound, and it slaps against the roof as if it's made of rubber, and it just pings off into the night somewhere into the city.
Rumi giveth and Rumi taketh away.
Yep.
Look a bit confused at that one, a bit annoyed. Just shake my head.
Okay.
And then make a big voice. That's it.
Okay, at the end of your turn, you may give one mental command to the person you attacked, as long as it isn't to kill itself or harm itself.
I give it the mental command to push this guy off the roof.
Okay. So, end of your turn. Okay, most of the thralls are surprised, but this one must comply.
You can do it.
Okay.
Like, what the hell, man? I thought we were friends.
Okay, end of the surprise round. The doors of the carriage burst open, and there are two guys inside. Okay. One comes this way, one comes this way. So, firstly, Ethne, you're gonna have an ouchie. No, that's not the wrong. Let me just get the right sheet. There we go. Okay, it's going to be 3 sword attacks against you. 1, 24. 2, 13.
Miss.
And 16.
Just hits.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay.
Jesus!
So as the blade hits you,
Mother of...
it doesn't cut like a blade. You see the blade is slightly translucent, and it hurts you in a way that you don't like to be hurt. Okay.
That's my no-no spot.
Hang on a sec. Can cards be used to subtract from enemies' attacks?
No.
No, they can't.
Remember, the only the ace can be used to counter a crit against you if you got that, but there was no crit against you. Yeah. Okay, and then this one, Rodak, you're gonna get some ouchies. So
no.
3 sword attacks. 17.
Yep, that is.
12.
Misses.
13.
Misses.
Okay, so you take 29 necrotic.
God damn.
Mother of all... Friends, I am but a small, humble bard. I am not a healer.
Yeah, that is
How
like...
am I going to... What am I going to do?
Lilu. Lilu, at the end of your, or the start of your turn, this one over here, it's pale, sort of pale blue-gray skin. Its dark eyes look at you with the greatest yearning and affection.
Aww.
Oh my.
The way Bruno looks at Miss Marvel.
Aww.
I just started rereading that.
And Lilu's probably just as blind as she is.
Yeah, Lilu's completely blind because Aithne and Rodak took a hit and she's just like, what?
Oh, Bruno. A sweet summer child.
Hey, I've been in Bruno's situation a lot.
Haven't we be all?
Yes, exactly.
Also now we don't talk about Bruno stuck in my head.
Don't talk about it.
We don't talk about Bruno, no.
No.
Okay, people, focus.
So she's oblivious to the hard eyes that she's getting, and she's gonna run over, and she will get to here, and she's going to attack. Bonus action rage, seeing Aithne get hit, and she's gonna recklessly attack this dude.
Okay.
Alright. Come on, reckless. And so she dropped her bow, picked up, and as she moves, she picks up absolution, and she will take 2 wild swings.
Okay, here we go.
14 doesn't hit, but I'm gonna use my
Remember
card.
you have luck points.
I do have luck points, but I'm also attacking recklessly, so it's okay. I'm gonna use my card. Is that 9? For a 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits.
Woo! Okay. Is he, she, they evil?
Very much so, yes.
Okay. DC 15 wisdom save.
18.
Okay, it takes half. Okay, so half of the radiant damage. So
That's a lot of numbers.
22, and then half of the radiant. 22, 24
Okay, thank you.
total. And then second swing. Come on. 17.
17 hits, just hits.
Okay. Oh, wait. So, it's got to fail and then I get a charge.
That's a fail.
He fails. Okay, first charge. And then damage. 23 plus. So 27 total.
Nice. I don't
And
know. Yeah.
she'll try to like nudge Aethne out the way. She's trying to like stand in front of her.
Okay.
And that's my go.
Nice. Tusa.
Tisa has got this nice, like, warm sensation in her hand, and it feels as though the Ember Keeper wants to kind of poke his head out. So she's going to have a look at the people here in the middle, and she will follow Lilith's suit and will cast Fireball.
Oh shit. Okay, yes.
I believe it's deck saves, and it's at 5th level.
Okay.
26. 34.
Oof.
Okay, hang on. Some things has got to happen. Okay, so that's Myrtle.
Oh my lord.
This one will not survive no matter what happens. Okay. As the fireball detonates on the carriage, something in the back also goes boom. I need Athena, Rodak, Ethne, Lilu, and Lilith to make a deck save, please.
Oh no.
Time to do your moans.
Friends, I was just like planning on how to
God.
heal the ones that I can, and now
Hello, darkness,
I'm not a
vile
cleric.
friend.
Oh, shoot.
I'm not a cleric. I can't do this.
Okay, so Rodak, you take no damage.
Yeah.
Yep. Athena is a distressing smudge.
A red vignette.
Oh my gosh.
Lilith takes 14 fire damage.
Half because she's a tiefling.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Yes. Oops. Thank you. So... Ethne and Lilu, you still take damage.
Half?
14. Oh, sorry, 7. Although, Lilu, if you could make just a straight dexterity check for me. Lilu, okay. No, you're not in time, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, so the carriage now looks like an open can of sardines, as whatever was in the back there exploded.
Wait,
And
doesn't
both of
Myrtle
the
take
enemies
damage?
also take damage. I just see the one did a deck save.
Yeah, so this one is very dead. Nothing's gonna help. This one takes no damage, very much like Rodak. But she is thrown from the carriage. So she's currently prone.
What about these two?
They
those were the ones I referred.
Oh, sorry. They take damage. Yes, they do.
Cool.
I think 18 was a save, Libu. So this is a success.
Tisa would
So-
move up.
Damage.
I think she would go maybe like to here.
Fireballs, people. Yeah, sorry.
She'll use the Fae to Misty Step to Myrtle.
Okay.
And then take a swing.
Catch this with advantage.
Okay, let me just get this shit. Okay, so it's 19. Does that hit? I'll roll it again just in case. Accurate? Nope. So 19?
19 hits.
Okay. So then the first one would be 5 plus, so it's 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 2 force.
Okay.
And then for its bonus attack, it will try to charm this wonderful little creature in front of her.
Okay.
Or
So what save is that again?
I believe it's wisdom of 15. Let me just double check.
Oh,
Wisdom
wait.
saving throw against my spell rate might be wisdom of 14.
Okay, it's got advantage because of its drownness. No, it doesn't work.
Yeah, 14 saves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all good. That's my turn.
Still good. You technically killed 2 people there. One of them is Freeze Owl. Rodak.
Yeah. Everyone's
Really, we
oddly
shouldn't tell them.
cool about Athena dead. Okay, sorry,
Familiar hunting.
Yep, there we go. I'm gonna attack this guy. Do I have advantage on this guy in front of me?
Flanking technically, yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to attack this man. I just wanna. There we go. Oh,
Noise.
Nice.
right.
Wow. Okay.
Very nice.
Is he alive?
Beat him up.
Wait. Con save. It's a fail.
It's incapacitated to the end of its next turn.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
So that is a total of, what's that? 13 plus 7. It's 20.
20.
Okay, and he's incapacitated. He is still up, but he's incapacitated.
Alright, cool. That is now Connor's problem. I'm gonna move. This guy should be flanked as well. Gonna attack again. I guess that doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
Remember, you have a bardic inspiration die.
Oh, I do. Okay. How do I use that though?
That's it.
You roll a d8
Yeah.
and add it.
/R D8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking
Come
at
on, come on, come on. You got this.
/R space 1d8.
Oh, 1d8. No. Okay. No.
Just click.
Slash.
You want me to roll for you? You can just go into the.
No.
Okay.
Oh, damn it!
16.
No, it doesn't hit.
I'm sorry, I tried.
Okay, I still have 3 more attacks. No, 2 more. Okay, flurry of blows. And let's attack. That hits, right?
21
Nice.
hits. Yes.
Very cool. I want to do a stunning strike on him.
Okay, that is a Constitution save, right?
Now, let me check.
Yeah,
quickly.
rather check.
Flurry of blows. Case of defense.
That's a
Sorry.
constitution save.
Stunning strike. Where's my stunning? There it is.
Yeah, there's a con save.
Yeah.
Stunning strike, Constitution, right?
Yeah, 18.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, one more try. Gonna attack again.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
We are going to. Oh my. What? Okay. Okay.
Kid
That's the
points.
I can move.
Oh wait, you weren't stunning. Oh, never mind. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
wasn't starting strike for that one.
Okay.
Can Myrtle see me from here? Where my area is?
No, you're obscured. Oh no, but this carriage is basically exploded. So yeah, she can.
Okay, so I'm just gonna come here, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
Nice. Connor, you're up.
Anna twirls his sabers and steps up to this poor numpty over here. And he's going to take a swing.
Okay.
What the fucking hell, bro? What's going on?
I mean, isn't it advantage?
Yeah, it's advantage because of flanking.
Thank God. There we go.
23, that hits. That's 7
Thank
damage.
you. Oh my lord. And again. Come on. And then offhand,
17 hits. Minus
I'm just
6.
gonna add a card to the second one. What the hell?
Okay. Okay, just note, don't do it after the fact next time, but that should be
Yeah,
fine.
sure.
Okay, that's
Not
12.
gonna help anyway.
12 doesn't do anything, never mind. Okay, still, first damage. Well done. Anything else?
Nah, that'll be it.
Okay, Sky.
Sure, my friends. You have put me in a weird situation, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. Sky is going to fly over to here. And Lilu also took damage, right?
Yep.
Lilu's fine, but she did.
Are you sure she's okay?
Mm-hmm. It burned through my temp HP when I shifted.
Okay. Then Sky will... Okay, she's gonna use her action to use her bardic, her spirit bard ability. So this one on these two creatures specifically. So they need to make strength saving throws, please.
Okay.
And she takes out... She's playing her violin, and this giant effigy of a storm dragon appears behind her.
Nice.
Okay. They still take half damage, so 3 plus 6.
Wouldn't the one guy have disadvantage?
Yes, he would. So one's a fail. This one's a fail. Thank you.
3d8 plus the 6, so 13. Or I guess you could just take the one, so less one, so 12. Thunder damage. And then her bonus action, she's going to... How far away is Rordak from me? Ha! You're just in range. Okay, she's going to use mass healing word, which is not much, my friends. I'm sorry.
That's cool.
But it's something. And then that's plus a d6 for my spirit bard ability. So that's plus 3.
So 12 healing.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. That's like me stretching my bard ability.
Is it 12 or 15? To see high level
15.
guys though.
Yeah, it's 15. Sorry, that's the extra 3.
Okay. You done?
Yes, that is me. I'm still in the air.
Okay, gotcha.
If that makes a difference.
Yeah, so that's why your token has a little wing. Okay, Freeze turn. Can do.
Is he here? I don't think he is.
Is Free still here?
I think he's internet. Knocked out.
Okay.
He dropped
I
out.
can run him if you want.
If you're okay with that.
Sure.
Substitute Free.
So Free's gonna run in, seeing that this guy's incapacitated, and he will take a shot. Swing with his... Oh, he has many things going on here. Let's just go with the Assassin's Rapier, because that sounds good.
He's got discount, but someone else is running.
Alright, so it's gonna take a swing on that one. Oh, 15. Can I use his card?
Yes, you can. I'll use his card for him. Oh crap! Where?
It's a coupon. It's not a card.
I can't. Okay, so funny thing is when you log out of Roll20,
Yeah,
you're
not part of the game anymore.
So I'm gonna.
Oh.
I'm just gonna draw one from the top of the deck. Let's see. That's a Joker.
What is that?
Can anybody remember? So
I
wait,
think that card was
It's lucky.
yes,
Do we need to roll?
wait, here it is. Let's just see.
Jared Leto shows up and ruins the campaign.
Oh, it's worth 10.
It's a Jack, not a Joker. Sorry, the Jokers
Oh.
say Joker.
Oh, sorry.
So that's a 10.
Woo-hoo. Okay, so that's 25. That's a hit.
Okay, that's a hit. Yes, 4
Okay,
damage.
let me add sneak attack damage. Sneak attack 4, 46? Oof. So 15 total.
Nice.
Oh, is he back?
Yeah,
Are
he's
you
got
back?
back in.
Hey,
Yeah.
you just got back. You managed to get a hit. I switched up the longbow for a attack that was at advantage for your sneak.
Okay. I'm sorry about that. Don't know what happened. The Discord died.
Sorry, I
No
killed your
worries.
bird.
Oh yeah, Tusa killed your bird.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Susan nearly did a TPK.
Athena is now Kentucky Fried Owl.
Oh no!
There's not enough left of her for Kentucky Fried Owl.
So does this mean that every tiefling in the party has almost killed us?
Yes.
I
Yeah.
haven't. Thank you very
Okay, you're
much.
new, so this time.
Well,
How did I almost do
okay. So anything else for free?
I don't know. To move, the person in front of you is incapacitated. I was going to move you to, like, behind the cart for cover with the rest of your movement.
The cart's destroyed.
Okay. I guess that's a nope. But you're in a fairly okay position where you are.
Yeah. Do I have an action?
Your action was you attack.
Stabby.
Unless you want to change that.
No, that's fine. I'm not real sure. I think I'll just leave it there.
Feel like a mother hen. Like, how do I keep all the babies safe?
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do now? I lost my bird.
That's not good.
No.
There's always a crow. Okay, so
No, it's my crow.
there's
We can share.
there's three of
We
them.
can share.
You can have forgetful. Okay, so Myrtle's turn. So Myrtle is going to. I'm just saying Myrtle, and you guys are like, huh?
It's the sticky, right? Oh no! Sneaky Myrtle. Myrtle, how dare you? I don't like this. This seems dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay. That's her turn. Lilith. So Lilith is going to.
Fireball in a random direction.
Does she have any fireballs left? Let's just see. Yeah,
I mean,
technically.
She has like a spell slot left.
Yes. She's got 2 spell slots left. She can do 2 more fireballs. Right here in the middle. Nice, lots of damage. No, okay.
No! Please, I can't keep up. I'm not a healer.
She's gonna do this. Why not? On this one. Sorry guys, I'm just rolling for myself here. 20.
Oh my gosh.
Guys are quite strong.
Why are they rolling so well?
The enforcers are really strong. The thralls are stupidly weak. Okay, that didn't work. Sorry, Lilith. So she is gonna just stay where she is so that she doesn't get an attack of opportunity. Ethne.
This one's down at the moment, right?
Yeah, incapacitated.
Kick him while he's down.
Were they also knocked prone by the blast? Or by Sky's thunder?
No, they saved.
No,
so
they saved.
yeah.
They both saved.
They just took some damage.
Technically, it didn't save because he was incapacitated. So yes, he is also prone.
Okay. Using seeing how Lily's got my back, I'm going to switch to the glaive and down.
Okay.
This one.
Do it.
Let's see. 23.
That hits. 9 damage.
Rage damage. 12 damage because of rage.
Okay.
And then again. 25.
Hits.
Nice.
For 16 points. of
Nice.
damage.
Very nice.
And then if it's still up, moving the position of my hands and the glaive, try and smack down with the butt end of it with a polearm strike. It's my bonus action.
Okay.
I can just see
24.
Sky in the air, like
24.
trying to flutter away from this pole.
That hits.
9 points.
Very good. This guy's not looking so good. I don't know why the aura is not working on all the tokens, but well, whatever.
That's fine.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm not going to risk taking the attack opportunity for the one that still remains, so
Okay.
I'll end my turn then.
Okay, now the thralls. Okay, this one is coming to terms with its friendly push-off. Just go push
Did he take any full damage? From
Yeah, he died.
oh, he died, lol.
Okay, so this one is going to take a shot at Tusa with a crossbow.
Yep.
11.
That misses.
Nope. Then up here, this one up here is going to try and take a shot at Rodak. A shot at Rodak. 24. Are you going to do the thing?
What the thing?
You're gonna do the thing. Okay, so by range movement, when you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dex modifier plus your monk level.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna need the math people to help me with this one.
okay,
So
so
we're level 7 at the moment.
yes, so it's 1d10 plus 7 plus your dex modifier. Your dex modifier is 3.
3.
So
So
it's 10 plus
10
1d10.
plus a d10.
15.
15. Okay, so wait, the damage is gonna be
That's going to be 10.
a total of 10. Okay, basically you throw this arrow back at him.
Yeah, basically.
Uh,
Gotta roll attack.
you spend a key point and make a ranged attack. Yeah. So that's your efficiency. Yeah, your proficiency. So D10 plus. You guys are 3 at the moment, right?
3, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, yeah, roll d20 plus
20 plus 3.
Plus 3.
Yeah.
20 plus
D20 plus 6.
plus 6.
No, 3.
Yeah, 3 plus.
No, just 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
No worries. That's a hit. So I'm just gonna press the damage back right at him.
No, the dog needs to make a constitution save.
It doesn't really matter. Okay, so crossbow bolt looses. Rodak, you grab that, sort of turn around in like sort of centrifuge type motion, and throw the bolt right back. It goes straight up his nose, and he falls, going down the roof and falls down. Okay.
Nice.
Just gonna look at his eyes like, well, alright then.
Okay, this one up here, yeah, he's getting turns with that. Okay, so now the enforcers. This one is no longer in love with Lulu.
Oh,
Are you
Lulu.
kidding me?
Bruno's turned on you. That's what happens when you shun his love for so long.
Don't talk about it.
She wasn't even aware of it. I had no idea.
Yeah, like said every woman
Haven't
everywhere.
even met this person.
Okay, so this one's gonna make a crossbow attack at Connor. Keep your character alive, man. Come on. 28.
Yeah.
So that's 11 piercing, and I need a dex save. A constitution save, please.
Gun save, not good.
You got this.
No, I don't.
Oh my gosh.
Natural one. Okay. So this thing hits you.
Connor goes to sleep for the rest of
So this hurts your hits you in the butt, and you're like, I'm perfectly fine. Only it comes out as you hit the deck.
Oh no.
Daisy, Daisy, the flowers grow.
Okay. So. Okay, this one's still stunned. This, incapacitated thanks to that staff. This one over here is gonna take some swipes at Lilu.
Okay.
So it's gonna be three strikes. One. This is 13.
Nope.
22.
That's a
16.
hit.
Okay, so
22 hit.
22 necrotic damage, please.
I will use my reaction to reduce this damage with
Okay.
Spirit Shield.
Nice. So reduced by 2d6, so reduced by 3. So that's 19 necrotic damage.
And then I can halve that as well because I'm raging.
Oh yeah.
Also, aren't you immune to like necrotic or something? Like resistance?
No, fire.
Ah.
Okay.
So 9, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, Lilu.
Okay. Seeing the hit, she just kind of like takes the hit, grins, and immediately brings the sword back up and around and takes 2 swipes. Recklessly, because why not? First one. Deep sigh as the sky ducks and avoids the hit. And
12.
takes a second swipe. 27!
27 definitely hits.
Woohoo! And then another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
15, so 21.
Oof.
Hey! So 21. Oh, wow. 22
Yeah.
radiant damage. I get another charge on Absolution, though.
Okay, how many?
I'm on 2 charges at the moment.
Okay. Are you attuned to a tier, by the way?
I am, yes.
Okay.
Oh, I need to put 2 charges.
Yes.
I just realised.
Okay, Lilu, what else you got?
That is my whole action. I don't have anything from the bonus action. I will just stand there
Okay.
and growl.
Great. 2 set.
So just will walk over to here,
Fire.
and then look at the new guy, and I will rest my hand on his back, and then kind of just have soft druidic power go into him as I lesser restoration his poison.
Okay. That will wake him up.
Yeah, and then I will step 1 to here so that I'm in range to bonk the guy with my staff. And since I am holding it with 2 hands and my shield is on my back.
Just a question. The lesser restoration, was that an action?
Oh shit, yeah, it is. So then I can't do anything.
Sorry.
No, that's good, thanks.
You can still step there.
1 step back.
Oh, okay, that's maybe for the best. Okay.
Yeah, that will be my... and then also, obviously, I've got this guy, Sweet Little Chicky. So she will move over with her 30 feet. And first hit him, or try to hit him.
Okay.
for that thing. So 21.
21 hits.
Awesomeness. And then so that plus let me just hold up. I forgot. That plus 6, so that's 13 piercing.
Nice.
And 1d6. Hold up. Okay, and 5 force. So that's 18 in total.
Nice.
And then you will try to look him in the eye and say, "Hold up, buddy." And he needs to make a wisdom save of 14.
Okay, so he's going to have advantage because of drow.
Yeah.
Wisdom. Come on.
Shenanigans.
24.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's 2 system.
Nice. Rodak.
Alright, let's do the thing. Okay. The highest priority is right here. It's this guy. Aura's gonna come here. And we are going to violence all over this man.
16 misses.
Wait.
Have you got a card?
Yeah.
Ooh. Where's this card?
Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh, hello there.
What is that office? Ooh. Yep, I want to kill her too.
He's at office.
Okay. So 26 hits, yes.
And then Constitution saving throw.
Yep. 18. Come save. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Nope. Alright, so he's incapacitated. Then... yeah, I can't use my usual hit and run tactics. If I come here, will I be flanking?
Yes.
Alright, then this one pop there. And I will continue to inflict violence.
We love violence.
I love
23
violence.
hits.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Okay, so what's
There's
that?
so much damage.
Is he still alive?
Wait, how much is that? That's
18 on
25.
the first hit and 25
yeah.
on the second.
Still up, not looking great. He's basically got.
Okay, cool.
He doesn't look so pale anymore.
Alright, and then... no. I'm gonna play it safe on this one. Can I use patient defense as a bonus action? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's the end of my turn.
So please remember you're dodging. Connor, you're up.
Connor gets up onto his feet. I've had enough. Draws his blade across his forearm, lining it with dark, almost black blood, which etches into the blade. It then instantly ignites into a black flame.
Yeah, let's go.
Ooh.
Heat us up, buddy.
What? What is this?
It's like a blood right, but what is it?
Oh,
let's go.
Nat 20.
So that was supposed to be an advantage, my bad.
It's okay. You
But it
can't
doesn't matter,
get
second
better
attack.
than that. Yes. So
That's that.
wait, that is a total of what? 20.
20 on the first
Don't
hit.
count that 4.
Not the full.
Don't count the 4.
The full necrotic, but I'm counting the full fire. Sorry.
Yeah, you can count all the rest of that.
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. Sorry. So
That's
it's
33 damage
32.
total.
33.
okay. He's looking incredibly rough.
Okay. That's his turn.
Nice. Very nice. Sky.
My friends, I don't know what to do with you guys. And all of my spells are kind of like gonna mess with everyone in a radius. So I feel like that's not a good idea. I'm going to bonus action healing word on to Ethne. Now is not the time, my sweet, sweet boy.
Girl.
Come on. I know she isn't the prettiest, but come on.
Oh wait, you're talking to your cat.
I'm
Sorry.
talking to my cat. Okay, so that is
8. Oh, sorry.
No, it's a higher level cost.
Sorry.
Plus the 6.
Yeah, it's a lot more.
So 9 plus 8, so 17 points of healing.
She needed that.
And then I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the one in front of Ethne.
Okay.
So it needs to do a wisdom save.
25.
Oh, okay. Well, I tried. Ugh.
Still
I
takes
don't
half
think...
damage.
Does it take
Is it
half?
half damage?
On a successful save, target takes half as much damage.
Okay, yes.
Stacked all the way.
So that's
Okay.
total. That's 9.
Yeah, 9. So half of 9.
That's 5 damage. Okay.
I tried, guys. I tried.
Tried. That's the
Wait, are you moving?
No.
Okay. Freeze turn.
Alright, so...
Okay, so...
Go ahead.
Sorry. So there's a man on the a drow on the floor right in front of you, looking really, really, really weak.
Alright.
So
I'll just take his rapier +1 and just bring it down to the set.
okay. That's a miss.
Do I still have my card, or did you?
We've used your card. Yes. Do you have a dagger or an offhand?
I think I do. I think I have a dagger.
I think
last ditch effort.
Yeah, let's try.
Yeah.
Yay! That.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so I don't have to count the sneak damage because that's a dead drow.
Nice.
All right. There we go.
Okay.
Are there? Where are the other enemies? Are there any more?
Okay, so very close to you are Lilith and Ethne and Sky. They're trying to attack somebody. Lilith is also in the mix there. There is one incapacitated further up the alley. Sorry, standing further up the alley, and he's incapacitated. Let's try it that way around. Next to Rodak and Tusa's ghost, and then there's another man further in the alley, and it's the guy on the roof. Okay. Lulu was monologuing. Okay. So, end of freeze turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Myrtle's turn. So double check something. Okay.
Do we hear any footsteps amid the chaos of someone running away?
So you can still hear the burning of the carriage. Occasional popping as whatever was in there was burning. Okay, and then Lilu, you feel something cut into you. That's a 31.
That's 2 short swords. What?
It's a hit. Ow.
Yeah.
So 40, 50, 62. Thankfully, that is halved.
I think I've got my reaction back, I think, to reduce this damage.
It's not been your turn again. It's not been your turn again. Yeah.
Has it not been my turn again? Oh, damn it.
Oh, hold on. What's going on?
Golly.
So, okay, I'm adding this up right. So it's 50, 63, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So half of that, 31.
Yes. That was her
Lilu almost doubles over in pain.
first attack.
First attack.
This breaks her invisibility.
Yeah, it does. And it's 20.
Is it still at advantage? Oh, it's a straight roll. 20. 20 hits? Ow.
Okay, sorry, ignore the sneak. That shouldn't have been there. And it's
Okay.
8 piercing and 14
So
points.
22.
Yeah, reduced to 11.
22, 11. Okay. Still standing.
Okay, and then
But ow.
bonus action disengage, and she's still got movement left. She's gonna stand there. Okay. Lilith's turn. So Lilith. Why not?
I'm just glad she didn't attack me.
Wow.
She won't. Yeah, she won't have level 2 slots. She'll only have level 4 slots.
Never mind. Warlocks are complicated. Okay, let's just Eldritch Blast the shit out of it. Okay, there's a natural 20. Yes.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. Ethne.
Okay. She really wants to go towards Myrtle, but there's an immediate threat here. So she'll circle around this one and try and thrust the glaive into this one's back. I'm gonna go reckless. (18 to hit).
Hits.
12 points of damage.
Okay. He's not looking great. He's now got a massive bleeding gash down his back. That's another hit.
Please kill this man.
10 points of damage.
Okay, you chop his head off.
Nice.
Ah, finally.
And then I'm going to go to here. I moved 20 feet here, standing over the remains of Athena.
You feel a crunch under your foot.
Ignore it. And literally, as this person's running away, I try and bash the back of her knee with the back end of the glaive.
Okay.
Bonus action. 27 to hit.
27 hits.
One thing I had to consider though, they're kind of worrying. 11 points of magical bludgeoning damage, and then she moves to here to the other side.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Very good. Okay, so the soul over here is going to try and sedate Rodak. Let's have a look. So that's a 12. It just misses.
Yeah, no.
Well, with that, he throws down his crossbow and starts running. This one up here is also going to go for Rodak. 21.
Miss.
He's dodging because
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
dodging.
12. Sorry, excuse me. That's a miss. Okay, he's staying where it is. Okay, this enforcer is nothing. Lilu.
Having taken a really big hit, she will stalk forward and recklessly attack this woman. She doesn't say a word, but just starts swinging.
Okay.
21!
That hits.
Yay! DC 15 wisdom save.
Okay.
No, she makes it, but she takes half. So 3, that's 6, 20, 22 total. No, did I count that right? Yeah, so 3 plus 3, 11 plus 11 is 22, 22 damage total. And then second swipe, she just brings the weapon around, just trying to hit as hard as she can. Yes!
Natural 20.
Nice.
Okay, as the blade hits with this second swing, something in the blade flickers and there's this deep blue glow as another bolt of energy surges through it. And you failed the save! Sorry, very excited.
That's great. Don't excuse this excitement.
Okay,
Be
so
as excited as you want.
alright, so damage is 12, 15. Okay, that's 15.
So that's 13.
We're good at math.
15 plus 15 is...
It's 13.
Yeah. Okay, and then this is the radiant damage, so 4 radiant plus 14 psychic.
Okay, so Lilu, how would you like to do this?
Oh!
Nice.
Good job.
Having taken those brutal hits, she stalks towards this woman, like as if, like, hunting her down. And the first hit doesn't hit as hard as she wanted to, and she takes a deep breath, reeling back. And as she surges forward, bringing this weapon down with her, she uses everything she has, and just like closes her eyes, trying to focus and make sure that she's putting as much of her strength into this as she can. And as she does so, the blade kind of reacts almost to her, trying to ensure that this hit happens. And the spark of divine energy just like glows and just consumes the woman as the blade hits.
Okay.
And Lilu steps back looking stunned and out of breath.
Nice.
Wow. Okay, you did like 30 damage more than you needed to. Okay. So, as she's just a pile of ash and discarded magic items, the man on the roof makes a run for it. This one's down here incapacitated at the moment. And this is another run for it. Okay. So now, you are in the alley with the smell of smoke deep in your nostrils, and you have one incapacitated drow.
We kill him?
Tie him up.
Guy immediately goes to help Lilu.
Yeah, Rora's just gonna for it. Well,
is the battle over?
It is over.
Yeah, we did the thing.
Yep. I'm gonna loot Myrtle.
Okay.
Check my inventory real quick.
I will help.
Lilu, that's 17 points of healing.
Okay.
Thank you.
Check my inventory real quick. I think I have a healing potion.
Can I
might be
help Roderick in this?
Everybody's freaking
helping him as
looting
well.
this person. Yes.
Yeah, we're just looting.
Oh wait, Lilu. It's 20 points of healing, sorry.
Oh, I'll take it, thank you.
Okay.
How's your investigation?
I would like to take a look at the swords that one of these enforcers was using.
Okay.
Guy immediately goes to the building we were told our friends were and looks into the windows to see if there's anyone else.
Okay, so firstly with the enforcers, you find on their bodies sword hilts with no blade. You get the idea that there must be some way to activate the blade. Perhaps with a keyword or something.
Well, I'll pick up 2 of them and study them later.
Okay, so on the body, you find a lot of ash that used to be
26.
myrtle. You find a +2 short sword. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Down.
You
Okay.
have our attention.
Yes, a
Hello.
+2 short sword, a dagger of venom, a complete set of thieves' tools, a pouch of red dust, much like the monkey gave Lilu, a crowbar that seems unaffected by the damage that occurred. And that's it.
Okay. I'll take the crowbar, dagger, and what was it?
Thieves' tools.
These tools. That's the one. Yep. All right. Bye.
What about the armor that these
Yeah.
guys were wearing?
If I wear armor, I lose AC. So
Yeah, and you can't use martial arts.
yeah. So.
Yeah, so the armor these guys were using was studded leather.
Not particularly shiny studded leather.
No.
No. A bit old Myrtle.
These
Myrtle's armor is completely obliterated by Lilu.
Ah,
She's basically a pile of sand, you know, like at the end of Dracula Dead and Loving It? Like you can bring it
Yeah.
together and make a smiley face in it.
Would somebody mind telling me who Myrtle is?
I've had these tools this whole time.
No. Okay, Free, nobody knows who Myrtle is. Nobody even knew her name was Myrtle.
no, we're just going by what was the token it was named.
Yeah.
As far as we know, just another henchman.
She had to die.
Did Lilu recognize her from the description from Octavia?
Okay, so the other guys, he didn't mention a female drow. But you will get to roll me a history check, please.
Gee, oh no.
What's the? Can I? Is it a dagger or venom? I'm trying
Yes.
to add it to my.
Yes.
Dagger event.
Where did my token go?
Can I help Lilu with that?
Come on.
Sure you can.
Or do I need to make my own roll?
No, you can give advantage.
Go on, Lilu, I believe in you.
Oh no. I'm not so sure I believe in me, but okay.
Am
Do you want
I,
me to roll?
History.
am I God?
I mean, with my -1, I feel like.
Okay, I'll try.
19.
Yay!
Okay, so you know that drow society, whatever drow they are, even pale drow, they are a mostly matriarchal society, which means women call the shots,
So she was probably the leader.
or at least the boss of these blokes.
Well, as I said, Lilu, you're a fierce warrior.
She smiles, shakes her head. Thank you. But let's get everybody else out of here and get them to safety.
Ooh. Okay, so it was the. My memory is bad. Sorry. Oh. The dagger. It was the thieves' tools and one other thing.
1+2 short sword. And a pouch of dust.
And
I
a
don't care about the short sword. You can have that. The red dust.
Yeah, pouch of red dust. Yeah.
Yeah, red dust. I'm just gonna give that to
Shadow
Tusa.
blades. How many shadow blades were there? Or the hilts?
2.
There were 2. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, this one had a crossbow.
Yeah,
That's
I'm just gonna take the dagger, and be like, all right, I'm good.
I picked up 2 of the shadow blades.
Loot. No one has money.
No.
Oh.
Distinctly no money.
Tisa and her Ilion will just make sure that the incapacitated guys they incapacitated for further
The
questioning. So
crowbar.
she'll just
Right, the crowbar. I
hang
wanted
around
the
here.
crowbar.
That's it, yes.
Yes, I wanted the crowbar. That's the one. Can I have that as well?
It's a magical crowbar.
Yeah.
I already wrote it down in my notes that Rordak was taking that. I just
Yep.
assumed.
Yeah, I know. Like, ooh, okay, I don't know if it's in the companion.
No,
We don't know what it is. It just seems pristine as far as we know, so we don't know what it does.
it is a homebrew item.
Just to reiterate, literally the instant that combat ended, Athene went over to the incapacitated drow and used the hempen rope that she has to tie them up and take any weapons off their person.
Okay. It's
So we're
just
just not gonna. We are just all gonna gloss over Athena.
She can be resummoned, can't she?
What can be done? What can be done?
I'm pretty sure she can be resummoned.
You seem oddly cool with this.
okay.
It's cool.
So
You have to keep going.
as you guys are in the alley here, quiet and calm for the first time in a couple of minutes, you also realize that the great green burning eye has been watching everything.
I thought so. Motherfucker.
And in other cities where there are large explosions and people dying, you would expect the city guard to come running. But in Corsaira, in the shades, it's rather quiet.
Do we see anything in the building?
Make a perception check, please. Oh, investigation, sorry, investigation. Sorry, you just clicked the thing.
I'm gonna use my card because I haven't used it yet.
Rodak, too many dead animals. Too many.
Not bad.
Yeah, I'm noticing a pattern here.
Lady up the lake, get it.
Where's your card? Where is it? Give it. I can't see it. Yeah, but where is it?
It's the Lady of the Lake.
Oh, you need to drag it onto the board.
Because my surname's Lake. Get it?
Well done.
Get it?
It won't be for long.
Yes, it will.
Oh,
you're gonna hyphenate. Good luck.
Yeah. I have to. I fought for years for my surname. Adoption is no joke.
So,
Lady of the Lake.
Yes, very good. Okay, so that is a total. What is the total? Anybody math?
8 is it 8 plus 6?
It's 14.
Yeah, 14. Thank you. So both you and Connor realize that there are no doors or windows to this place. It's almost as if they boarded up all the walls all the way around. If there's an access, it's not on the ground.
Mother. And Sky lets out like a string of expletives.
Well, we have these two incredibly strong barbarians. Can't they just, I don't know, bash down the boarding?
Am I back?
Is she still awake?
Am I back?
Yes, you are.
You're back, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is she still awake?
No, this one it's tied up and incapacitated.
Can I make my my little summon Fae teleport 30 feet inwards? It just says that she needs to bonus Misty Step 30 feet.
Okay. I just want to double check what the restrictions are for Misty Step.
Okay.
For reasons.
Sky marches over to this lady and slaps her to wake her up.
Okay. It is a man. Yeah, yeah, it needs to be a space you can see.
Cool, perfect.
Roll 20's back up.
I didn't hear you.
Yay.
Numpty.
Yeah.
How do we get into that building? Where did you take our friends?
I will not tell you anything.
You will.
Are they even for a Scooby snack?
Alright, Free will just like look at the sky and just kind of motion her to back away for a little bit.
She backs away.
Right,
She huffs, but she backs away.
Now he gets in front of this guy and he just looks him dead in the eyes like, come on. Just he begins to look at this guy in the eyes. I'm stalling. You can tell I'm stalling for time as my character sheet loads. Come on. Tell us what we'd like to know. Won't you?
Ooh, charm person. Okay.
Okay, hang on.
And we're not fighting. So that's good.
Okay, wisdom save.
Alright, guys, I have to go.
No worries, man. Thank you for playing.
Cheers for joining us.
Enjoy your week.
Same to
Talk
you.
about the
Hope
game
everyone
later.
has a great afternoon, evening. Time zones are still weird.
Yeah.
Same.
Cheers.
See you next time.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Goodbye.
What's the save DC?
I spell save DC, I think 11.
Okay. I will tell
So
you that.
He just sighs it. Then he steps away and he's like, all right, Sky, you go do whatever you please.
Wouldn't Lulu's piece not be able to pierce this
Tell
guy's
us.
mind?
She marches
Right
forward
now.
with her finger. This tiny woman marches forward with her finger in his face and she tell us.
Make an intimidation
like
check,
Lilith-
please.
I'm using command.
Oh, I see. Wait, I didn't see that. I'm behind. Okay, wisdom saving throw. Man, he's having a tough day.
Hey, he brought this on himself.
Technically, he didn't. You guys came to fireball him.
Mine is 16, so he failed.
Yeah, he failed. Okay, so
Nice.
what does that mean?
One word command. It's gonna be something like confess. Something
Die.
Yeah, why not? Confess.
Okay.
We're gonna hear some rubbish about him now.
Yeah, like cheating on his wife or something.
Yeah, or something.
Fine. I admit it. I have a stash. I took them all. Every fresh roll I could take. 2-ply, 3-ply. I took them all.
So you're really full of shit then?
No, he's not. That's what he's saying. Because he's got all that toilet paper.
I shove the bottom of the glaive, like the butt end of the glaive, into his chest towards the floor and just lean over him with giving him absolute, like, most sort of vicious death stare that she can muster and says, tell us how to get him. I will make it very, very painful.
Okay.
Guy's trying to help. She's like also glaring, but she's this tiny woman with these big purple eyes. But she's glaring as much as she can to help him.
Okay, so
Free will join in the death glare contest.
okay, Ethne, intimidation check with a lot of advantage.
Help from 2 people.
I'm gonna add my card as well, so it's a 30.
Wow.
Yes. Nice.
I can't see the card. There it is. There it is.
Ooh. Nice one.
Yeah,
30.
timeless.
Ooh, yeah.
You know, after this campaign or the many other I'm planning, we should totally do a plane hopping one. Planescape.
That would be awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I found that we had a box containing something that could help
Yeah,
us.
if only.
If only. We definitely didn't give it to the very suspicious person.
Oh no, that'd be stupid.
Okay, so he's very
We don't make
intimidated.
stupid decisions.
What do you want to
We-
know before you
We make only
torture me?
smart decisions.
Well, what do you want to know?
Where did you take our friends? And how do we get into the building?
That is a lot of questions. Well, I don't know about all your friends, but the big grumpy one is in the cage in there. And he sort of nods towards the house on the north side of the map. The rest we solved below.
How do we get into that building? And how do we go below?
Well, into the building, easy. You climb up onto roof, use roof hatch, no problem. Down below, there are guarded entrances. Can't help you, very sorry.
Where is this entrance?
Oh, there are some here in the shades, in people's basements, if you know where to ask. The one I use is okay, so he's gonna point to the map. It's just easier, and it's
He conveniently takes a map out of his pocket.
Well tied up.
In between these houses over here, there's basically like a sewer grate that will lead down to Kanika, the underground version of
So he
Corsair.
said we must go onto the roof.
Yes.
Get into that building.
Guy flies up onto the roof.
Okay. You can see up there, there's basically like the little walkways and things for drow. Not it's not like they're miniature people, but I mean the makeshift walkways. And there's a hatch. A single hatch leading down.
Sure. Open the hatch and peer inside.
Okay, make a perception check.
While this is happening, does anyone else immediately around this prisoner basically want to ask him any questions of him?
You say you sell people.
Yeah. We make a living.
He slowly starts to draw his blade again.
No. Hold on. Connor. We can still get some valuable information out of them.
Very well. How would you like to die?
Quickly? But it doesn't matter. Wherever you're gonna go, you're going straight into danger.
I think our safety is the least of your concerns. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, is there any way we can get the people you sold back?
Sure, there are many markets. You can pay fair price and get them back.
Could we get them back through fair negotiation?
And a lot of coin.
People are not commodities.
Tell that to all of the economy.
Right, can I kill him now?
Bree thinks for a moment, and he just steps away and is like, I won't stop you.
Heads, I get it. Tails, you get it.
Actually, can I join in on that bet?
Okay, fine.
Looks at Athe's glaive and be like, I think you'll probably be able to make it a lot more painful.
Okay, what do you want?
I don't think there's any more we can offer us. If you'd kindly lie back down, makes things easier.
Well. I mean, Perhaps I have extra things to tell you, maybe some secrets of the underground.
And you better get starting talking. As she raises the glaive above his stomach, pointed down, and starts to slowly move towards.
Well, there are secret places with secret passwords that Drow only know. I can figure these out and perhaps be your guide.
That's
Trust you as far as I can throw you from that regard.
That's
But
unfortunately is not acceptable, friend.
no, he's got a
Yeah, but-
point. If you can give us passwords that'll get us past any resistance, that would be easier. And might buy him his life.
Ethan stops, looking at Glaive. You're sounding awfully desperate. I'm not sure I trust you. Very well. Give us an example, perhaps.
Well,
Do you know of any secret passwords?
Well, there is man like me, Drow. He waits for people to come in, sign in big book. If there are more people who come back than went out, he gets suspicious. So if you know how to bribe him, and I do, and what he really likes, then he might not write your name in big book.
Does he like?
Sorry?
What does he like?
Oh, I won't just tell you before you kill me.
How did you all name them? Start moving the glaive back down.
Okay. He likes rare dates.
I'll say that again.
He likes dates.
The fruit.
Yes, not the romantic engagement.
Yeah, I'm just writing it down. Insight check again.
Go for it.
Easy.
Nah, he's making stuff up.
You had a chance, and you blew it. Hope you're ready to see what your insides look like. I move the glaive into his stomach and slowly drag up.
Ugh. Okay. Executed Drow.
Sorry, I'm just waiting for one last thing, then I will join you guys.
It's actually a pity there, Anthony. I had one more trick up my sleeve. But nonetheless, he deserved it.
He did.
Sky comes flying down, dragging Lilu with her. Well, this house has a sleeping ogre in it. But there are 2 doors. Seems there's blood leaking out of the one, which worries me a bit. We can get past the ogre, we can see what's on the other side of the doors, and we might even be able to go through to the underground city if what they're saying is correct. Perhaps there's a hatch in one of the floors. But if Echo's in there, we can at least get him out into safety on the ship so long.
With Echo out, Echo could at least also maybe
help us.
Protect the ship. He's been really good with following instructions lately.
And I could give him some incentive.
Yeah. That ogre's gonna be in the way though.
It's sleeping, so if we drop down on it, we might get a surprise.
Before we start making the movements, Aithne will go over to Lilu. She stands in front of her for a moment and goes in towards her and leans her chin on top of her head. Says, I'm glad you're okay.
She gives a tired smile and just leans into the hug. Just kind of curls up into it. She doesn't say anything, but she looks more tired than usual after the combat.
With an arm hooked onto the back onto her shoulder, she asks, "Are you still alive enough to continue?"
I'll be fine. I didn't expect that hit to hit as hard as it did.
She kind of steps away, unsure of what to do with herself in this moment.
Guy's kind of standing there trying to look anywhere except where they are.
Lily pulls Ethne into a hug and she's just quietly whispers, "I'm glad you're okay too." And then she lets her go.
Smiles. Nods to her. Right. So, stay in this building. Think we can manage things?
Yeah.
Why don't we take a few moments to catch our breath? We've got every space here now. Quickly take a few moments and then regroup. Get everybody into the room.
Might not be a bad idea.
So, are you guys gonna short rest or something and then come back later?
I guess we're short resting.
Yeah, like right there, I guess.
I don't think we should though.
Yeah, it is all half an hour.
And Lilu kind of points to the big green eye that's just still there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, we're here and we're okay. I've still got enough to make sure that we come out of this alive. I hope.
We're standing and
I, however, am out of personal self-talk.
Okay, so we're going to say goodbye to the stream. Thank you to the few people who made it this far. This is a 4-hour stream. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.